Let's get ready to rumble!
Welcome to my YouTube channel. Like and subscribe, click on the bell to receive notifications. ShariaTube strikes again. Muslims cried to ShariaTube and they start to flick our videos. In other words, ShariaTube decided to ban me for the next couple of weeks. So we will not be silent. We will not be silenced. That means we will have to continue our work uploading videos and doing live streams on this backup channel. So I want to ask all of our brothers and sisters to spread the information. Please share the link to my backup channel to everybody. Invite everybody to subscribe. We will not be silenced. We will continue exposing the cult of Muhammad, the fake prophet of Islam, the most obvious fake prophet in history. And Muslims, please cry me a river. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment that you all have been waiting for. We are live. You are listening to the live broadcast of your friendly neighborhood stream doctor and Christian apologist. The most wanted man, the undisputed, the undefeated, public enemy of Islam. And your favorite YouTuber, Rob Christian. Please fasten your seatbelts. Houston, we are ready for takeoff. We are back, baby. Let's go. Hello, guys. Welcome. We are live, baby. We are back, baby. No one will ever silence us. We are here to stay. We will not be silenced. Freedom! Hello, guys. As you know, we are banned for a couple of weeks on my main YouTube channel. So spread the word. Many people still do not know that we are banned, or let alone they do not know that we are streaming and we are uploading videos on our backup channel. This very channel that you are watching, this is my backup channel, and we will continue. Muslims will always try to silence us because they cannot refute us. The only thing they can do is trying to shut us down. What kind of religion, what kind of cult you must follow that you need to use the end result, which is flagging videos and trying to shut down people simply because we are nothing but reading your most authentic sources. We only read the Quran, we read the Hadith, we read the Sunnah, and what do we get for reading? We get trying to get silenced by Muslims. Muslims want to silence us because we are reading their most hidden secrets. We are exposing their most hidden secrets by only going to their most authentic sources. And by telling the truth, they like us to shut us down. So, since when do sincere people want you to be shut down if you're only reading facts, Muslim facts in their most authentic books of Islam. So Muslims, I really pity you. The Muslims who are flicking our videos, you are masakeen. I really pity you. You are kids. And because you are kids, you cannot refute us. You need to shut us down, right? That's it, right? Well, what can we expect? Hello, guys. Welcome. Thank you for being here, even in these difficult times. Emil Bonsale, hello. How are you? Harris Sade, Jane Miller, hello. iPhone 3G, one of our admins. I saw Phil Herrera. Hello, Phil Herrera. C1 N9R6V3. I really have difficulties in reading your name, but you're an admin too. Welcome. One of the regulars. Eden. Hello, Eden. How are you, Eden? We have a Muslim, a Mohammedan black stone kisser by the name of Muslim Empire Student of Knowledge. Muslim Empire Student of Knowledge. Okay, so you're a student of knowledge, then you will like our videos, right? Hello, Adam Seeker, my friend. How are you? Welcome. God bless you. Guys, make sure to subscribe to our brother Adam Seeker too. He is an amazing brother, an ex-Muslim who are doing what he can do on his YouTube channel. He's an ex-Muslim, a newborn Christian, and he's debating Muslims, and he's doing actually an amazing job. So help him, guys, to grow his channel. He has like 1 point something K subscribers. Guys, such people need way more subscribers. Come on, help this brother out too. Help all the warriors. And I'm still shocked, guys. I kid you not. I created this backup channel like weeks ago, and I still have 901 subscribers, according to my screen here. Well, I have more than 22,000 subscribers on my main channel. How many times have we told people about our backup channel? And still they are too lazy to read our messages, to listen what we have to say. Anyway, it is what it is. Hello, Noor Al-Masih. How are you, Noor Al-Masih? Do we have more admins at the moment? I'm not sure if we have more admins. iPhone 3G, I mentioned your name. Azaya Campbell, welcome. Navids Al-Farisi, welcome. Tuak Beer. King Jesus. What's up, King Jesus? Hello, brother Jai. How are you? Another dear brother of mine, brother Jai. Oh, wait, you're an admin. Let me add you also as an admin here, brother Jai. You need to refresh, brother Jai. Brother Jai has also an amazing YouTube channel, guys. Subscribe to brother Jai. He's one of my dearest brothers in Christ. And we go way back to the Paul Talk days, the old school days. So he's a really old school debater, teacher too. He's amazing. So make sure to subscribe to his YouTube channel. A really dear brother of mine, brother Jay. Walter, how are you, Walter? Welcome. Ligar System. Tariq. How are you, Tariq? How are you, Tariq? Tariq Gouairi. CK, welcome. كيفك يا نور المسيح؟ سلام المسيح حبيبي. كيفك? Remember Nur al-Masih, we had him on the phone in our last live show on this channel, on this backup channel also. Also an ex-Muslim. We have many ex-Muslims, guys, who are regular audience of us. So that's amazing, guys. More and more Muslims are leaving Islam and they are joining us in Christ. What an amazing time. What an amazing year to see so many ex-Muslims, guys. That's amazing. Now, guys, as you know, we always start with a prayer because we want to ask our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ to bless the stream, to bless our audience, our admins, our loved ones, our family. So I want to ask you to pray with me. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, باسم الآب والابن والروح القدس, we pray. Lord, thank you for allowing me to do another live stream on my backup channel. Lord, I know that the enemies of Christ want to shut us down, and they banned me. They succeeded in banning me on my main channel. But we will not be silenced. And we are only doing this for your glory, O Jesus Christ. All for the glory of Christ. You, Lord Jesus, thank you for coming into this world, because without you, we cannot do anything. We needed you, Jesus. We needed you. And you came to cleanse our wicked flesh, to wash away the sins of the world. And we are washed and justified in your holy name, O Lord Jesus Christ. You are such a loving God that you did not leave us on our own to die in our sins. Please, Lord, I want to ask you to bless our audience, all the admins and subscribers. And please, keep my wife and baby boy healthy and safe. Protect them and bless them. And bless everybody who is here now and listening and watching to our very live stream on our backup channel. Thank you for this lovely audience and subscribers who are supporting us day in, day out, even in the difficult times when Muslims want to try to shut us down. Please bless them and their families, Lord. Please, in the name, Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Father, Son, Holy Spirit. And keep all of us healthy and safe. Father, enfold us in your arms. Help us not to lean on our own understanding, but in everything acknowledge you, so that you can direct our words, thoughts, and actions. Give us a measure of your strengths, so that we might not give in to any taqiyya, any tawriyah, any lies, any makr, or any doubt. O Lord, please honor you. Help us honor you in all our ways. Please. Jesus, I pray to you and ask you to shine your holy light on all of us, including the Muslims who might be in need and are seeking for the truth. Maybe they are seeking for you, O Lord Jesus. Please open their eyes, so also they can be saved like we are saved through your holy blood. Lord, fill me with your Holy Spirit and loosen my tongue today and guide me so I can speak the truth, nothing but the truth, without any error and any shame. Lord, give us wisdom and courage to do whatever needs to be done. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. Amen. We are back, baby. We are live. 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 Let's go. It never gets old, guys. I like this so much. Hello, guys. Nice to have you on board. Welcome. Thank you for joining our live show. On this live show today, we will have the opportunity to talk about three people. And, you know, one of them is brother Farid Leaks, who leaked the emails about Yasser Qadi. Yeah, that one. And we will also talk about Mohammed Hijab, who is another teller of truth, lies, one of the liars. And we will also talk about Mansour from Speaker's Corner. And Mansour, how many times have I told you that they are actually watching our videos? They are watching our videos, and he played a part of my discussions with Sister Hatoun, and I want to address that. So we're going to play the videos and we will comment further on that. So without further ado, guys, let us start. And as we mentioned, we were going to talk about the sheep of Aisha eating the Quran. And another topic is, don't blame me, guys, Mohammed Hijab, 18 plus, Mohammed Hijab came with that video. And he was talking about ejaculation according to his prophet. So Muhammad talking about ejaculation in the hadith. So we're going to address him too. We're going to address what he says. And does Allah pray according to Mansour? Does Allah pray according to Mansour? As you know, guys, as we mentioned, we are banned. We are banned on my main channel for a couple of weeks. So we need to move to here. So tell everybody that we are live. We are doing videos on our backup channel here, Rob Christian #2. That's my backup channel, Rob Christian #2. Come on, guys. Please spread the news, spread the word. Help your brother out. I mean, come on. We need more subscribers on this backup channel, because we will never know when YouTube decides it's time to remove our main channel, right? So we will have to continue we will not be silenced, but we will have to continue to other platforms, other YouTube channels. And Muslims, keep trying. That's what I want to say to you. Keep trying. Keep trying. But let me tell you, you will not succeed. Because the more you try to shut us down, the harder I will come back at your prophet. That's my promise to you. I took a vow. The more you try to shut me down, the harder I will come at your cult and your fake prophet. So keep trying, Muslims. We know you cannot refute us. So the only thing you can do is to try to shut us down, right? Now, guys, you will also find my social media in the description box. Make sure to subscribe and follow me on all of my social media. Please click on the description box. The description box is there for you to find more information. And I see many people still don't use that. Guys, use it. We post often, and I will try also to post the links that we are going to use today in the description box. And one of the admins, brother Phil Herrera, will also provide the links in the live chat, but also in the comment section after we're done with teaching. All right? So you need to wait till Phil Herrera collects all the information. Often he rewatch the video and he posts then all the links. So guys, make sure if you want to find the sources that we are using, then you have to wait to see Phil Herrera commenting in the comment section. But also, we will so now and then post it in a live chat. And I will try my best to always provide some links that I have used also in the description box. It's there for nothing, right, guys? Don't use it. I mean, don't use it. We are doing our best to collect everything, but don't use it, right? Come on, guys. Anyway, guys, I want to thank our brothers and sisters who helped me out, who donated through Patreon, and the money that we received, we used for a good thing. And as you see, I bought some professional equipment. Finally, now we can have access to some professional stuff. And I bought a board, as you see, a mixer that I can use professionally, and a professional mic. So thank you, guys. Again, it's never enough to say thank you. And we are only doing this, and I know that all of donation is nothing but for the glory of Christ. Thank you again, guys. I thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let us start. Let me start first with Mohammed Hijab. Let me drink something. Let us start with Mohammed Hijab, one of the first liars in today's live show. I want to ask you to put on your headsets, and I hope that we will not get any echo like last time. Last time we got echo. I hope that I fixed it. I forgot to put an option on my mixer, the mixer that I just showed you. It's still new stuff, so I am figuring out what to do with it. It's very professional stuff, studio stuff. So now and then something might not work out technically, but we are working on it. Rome was not built in one day, right? So guys, please put on your headsets and let me play the video about Mimi Hijab, and we will go from there. So let us do this, guys. Let us do this. All right. This is the video. Look at this guy, man. Oof. What happened to him, man? What happened to Mohammed Hijab? He has gray hair. He's now having some shades on, some glasses on. Something happened to this guy. He looks fatter than before. He looks, I kid you not, he looks at least 5 years older than before. What happened to this dude, man? Anyway, it is what it is. That's what Islam does to you. Anyway, let me play the video and let us go from there. Focus, guys, and let us listen to what Mimi Hijab, what Mohammed Hijab, who was asking for golden showers on the apostate prophet, his live show with David Wood. This guy, this golden boy, the golden shower boy, Mr. Mohammed Hijab himself. Let me play the video.
Of Islam. Today, inshallah, we're going to be talking about a hadith which is falsely, I believe, translated in a way.
Falsely translated by who? Who are falsely translating hadith? You or us Christians? You Muslims or us Christians? Why are you translating the hadith falsely? What does that have to say about your scholars, Mimi Hijab?
I believe translated in a way that says that whoever ejaculates first, really to be crude about this, in the sexual experience between man and woman, the child will appear more like the one who ejaculates first. Now, if we look at the Arabic language and we look at the alfaz or the phraseology that is actually employed in this hadith, we'll realize that the word imna is nowhere to be found in this hadith. Imna really means ejaculation. It's nowhere to be found in this hadith. It's found in the Quran. You know, for example...
What? He said it's nowhere to be found in the hadith. Did he say that? Let me go back. Did he just say that?
Found in this hadith. It's found in the Quran. That really means ejaculation. It's nowhere to be found in this hadith.
It does not mean ejaculation, guys. It's nowhere to be found in the hadith. You liar. You liar. Let me listen more to him and let me then expose him.
Found in the Quran. You know, for example, in Surah Al-Najm, where Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says, وَهُوَ الَّذِي خَلَقَ الذَّكَرَ وَالْأُنثَى مِن نُطْفَةٍ إِذَا تُمْنَى. This tumna means is from a minute quantity of liquid when it is ejaculated. So this tumna is in the Quran in many different places, but it's not in this hadith. And so it could easily have been in this hadith, but it's not. What?
Yahya, if you have any dignity, I know you don't. إذا عندك شرف وكرامة يا يحيى, Mr. Islam Defender Yahya, Mr. Islam Destroyer Yahya, if you have any dignity, stick with the topic, okay? إذا عندك شرف وكرامة, at least stick to the topic. We are having a topic. Why are you talking about Jesus? What has Jesus to do with ejaculation according to your prophet? All right? Ya miskin, ya jahil. Stick with the topic, all right? Anyway.
What is the word or the two words? Because there are two kinds of hadith, or this hadith comes in different phraseologies. The two words that are mentioned in this hadith is either sabaq or ala.
Sabaq or ala.
Now the word ala, it means to dominate. Just like in Surah Al-Mu'minun in chapter 23 verse 91, where Allah says, if there was more than one God, لَعَلَى بَعْضُهُمْ عَلَى بَعْضٍ.
Okay. So guys, you heard him. He said the word ejaculate is nowhere to be found in the hadith, where Muhammad is talking about if a man comes first or ejaculates first, the child will resemble him. If the woman ejaculates first, then the child will look like her, right? It will be a girl, right? So Mimi Hijab is trying to sugarcoat the disaster that Muhammad created. The number one scientist, Muhammad, the Prophet of Islam, he created this mess in the hadith. And now we need, the Prophet of Islam needs the help of Muhammad Hijab. He needs the help of Mimi Hijab to come and fix the disaster, right? That's basically, in a nutshell, what is going on. Mimi Hijab is trying to help his prophet, brother. Brother, Mimi Hijab, was your prophet not crystal clear enough about ejaculation and who comes first? If the woman comes first, the child will resemble her. That's the hikmah. That's the wisdom of your prophet. So why are you helping your prophet, man? Now, guys, let us go to the hadith. Let us go to the hadith. All right? This liar, this deceiver said the word ejaculate is nowhere to be found. Now, guys, let me tell you something. Lately, we discovered, and this is sunnah.com, right? You should have know about this website by now. We are using this website for many times, right? For many months and months and months. Do you know what is going on? Lately, they have been changing the translation. They are, and the translation is already horrible, and they make it even more worse. And we're going to show you the proof. They are playing with the translation. I think that Mimi Hijab is part of the changing on Sunnah.com. I think he's part of the team that are changing the translation. And someone sent me a message, and I saw also a video. I think it was Harris Sultan, that ex-Muslim, who was talking about it. Harris Sultan. I think you can find his video mentioning it, that they are changing the translation even of the Quran, but also of the Hadith, because they know how damaging it is. So they need to play taqiyya. They need to use deception of Allah, the makr of Allah, right? The deception, to change the translation because it's too damaging. They need to water it down, to sugarcoat what the Arabic says. But I think Fifi forgot about this hadith. Fifi, you need to tell your team, who are the moderators on this website, sunnah.com, you need to tell them that this hadith also exists and you need to change it, brother. This Sunan an-Nisa'i. Look, this is Sunan an-Nisa'i. Volume 1, Book 1, Hadith number 200. Let me give you the link, guys, before they change it. Take a screenshot before they change the translation, guys. Yeah, that's one of the effects, guys, that I have on my board. Amazing stuff. I need to add some more sounds effects. These sounds effects are killing me, bro, but it's nice to have. So yeah, Mimi Hijab. Mimi Hijab. You forgot to change this one too, brother. But look, because this is what it says. It was narrated that Anas said, the Messenger of Allah, sallallahu alayhi wasallam, Allah is praying on him, said, the man's water, so the sperm of the man, is thick and white, and the woman's water is thin and yellow. Whichever of them comes first, the child will resemble that parent. Did you catch it? Did you catch it? But the idiots now, look what they are doing to the hadith, guys. Look what they have added lately, and I think this happened last year ago. In the year 2000, last year they changed it. Look what they have added. This part. Look. So the resemblance comes from the one whose genes prevail or dominate. I will cut, guys. I will cut off my 10 feet beard, long beard, if you can show me these words in the Arabic. Did you catch it? If you can show me these words in the translation in the Arabic, I will cut off my 10 feet beard, brother. They are adding to what the Arabic does not say. Where does it say, talk about genes and whatnot? Filthy liars. So they changed, guys, this translation of Sahih Muslim that is basically talking about the same nonsense of Muhammad. Muhammad, not knowing about genes, so they are putting words in the name of their false prophet. These liars, these deceivers. Mimi Hijab, why are you doing that? Why are you changing the words of your prophet? Do you have any shame? Now, guys, this guy said, it doesn't talk about ejaculation. Well, what does it say here in Sahih al-Bukhari? Guys, Sahih al-Bukhari 3329. Let me give you the link. Sahih al-Bukhari. And let me spank Mimi Hijab with Sahih al-Bukhari. Watch. Sahih al-Bukhari, hadith number 3329. It's talking here about the following. The man, right? The man, if his water, here, the word here is water. Do you see it? That means the sperm. If his sperm comes out first, right? Before the woman. But if the woman, her water, right? It's talking about ma. Ma'ahu, this is of the man, and ma'uha, that's the woman. Ma'uhu for the man, and ma'uha, the woman. So you see, if the man, his water comes out first, then it will resemble, the child will resemble the man. But if the water of the woman comes out first, then it will resemble her, the mother, right? The woman. So what are you going to do with this, Mr. Mimi Hijab? Huh? You want to remove the Arabic too. This is Sahih al-Bukhari. You want to play with the Arabic too, Mr. Mimi Hijab. This is a very long hadith, but if we go back, we scroll to this translation, look what it says. Look, it's talking about sexual intercourse. If a man has sexual intercourse with his wife and gets discharged, according to Mimi, guys, it's not talking about ejaculation. Then what is your prophet talking about? About missiles? Maybe about cars? The husband here, instead of doing sexual intercourse, he was firing some missiles at the woman, right? Mimi Hijab. Maybe he was beating her with his miswak instead. No, it says, if a man has sexual intercourse with his wives and gets discharged first, who? The man, the child will resemble the father. And if the woman gets discharged first, before the man, the child will resemble her. You see, Mimi Hijab, he's doing damage control after Muhammad already did the damage 1400 years ago. Do you see these liars and deceivers, guys? Do you see these liars and deceivers? Do you see these liars and deceivers, guys? Did you catch how he just spanked him and proved everybody that he's nothing but a liar and a deceiver? And I'm sure that this guy, or maybe the likes of this guy, like his friends, are being the reason for these changes of translations. They are adding genes. Where does the Arabic says genes, you liar? Look what it says. So the resemblance comes from the one whose genes prevail or dominate. Where does the Arabic say that? You liar, you deceiver. Again, I will cut off my 10 feet long beard if you can show me where it's talking about genes. About the genes. No. You filthy liars. يا ميمي حجاب انت كذاب والله انت مسكين انت جاهل يا كذاب ابن كذاب يا منافق ابن منافق. What did your Muhammad say? What did your prophet say? If anyone, again, this is from Sahih al-Bukhari, Muhammad said, if anyone lies about me intentionally, then let him take his seat in hellfire. So Muhammad Hijab, people like you and people like you are playing with the translation, putting words in the mouth of Muhammad, the Prophet of Islam, the fake Prophet of Islam, putting words in his mouth, forcing words in his mouth that he did not say. According to your Prophet, you can take your seat in hellfire. So Muhammad Hijab, you're going to end up in hellfire according to your own Prophet. And Phil Horea already posted the link in the live chat, guys. Seat in hellfire. Yes, you see that? That's the hadith that Phil Horea provided that I just mentioned. So Mimi Hijab, you're going to end up in hellfire according to your Prophet, because you are adding words to what Muhammad, your Prophet, did not say. Shame on you, you liar, you deceiver. You're going to burn for eternity according to your Prophet. Take your seat in hellfire, please. Did you catch it, guys? Did you catch what just happened? I hope you caught it. I hope you caught it. So Mr. Mimi Hijab, what are you going to do with this? And this is also found in Arabic. If a man has sexual intercourse with his wife and gets discharged first, the child will resemble the father. And if a woman gets discharged first, if she ejaculates first, the child will resemble her. Are you saying that all the translations, the old translations, are all fake, Mr. Mimi Hijab? What are you going to do then with the Arabic? Huh? What are you going to do about the water, which is the semen? A woman have semen too. Yeah. Women in Islam, guys. Women, ma'uha, her water. Women in Islam have water, and women and the men have also water. Guys, if I was a Muslim man, I would never ever marry a Muslim woman, because you never know. You're doing your thing with her, and suddenly something pops out, right? Dangerous, man. Muslim women are dangerous, man. Something gushes out of these women. Dude, the water! You're killing me, Phil Herrera. You're killing me, bro. Now we have Nur al-Masih. Nur al-Masih, أنت عربي ابن عربي, right? أنت تتكلم اللغة العربية. أنت تتكلم اللغة العربية. What does it say? You can confirm it. If the woman, her water comes first, right, before the man, then the child will resemble her, right? This is the first part is about the man, but the last part is about the woman. Look, ma'ahu, his water, ma'uha, her water, right? Mohammed Hijab said, no, this is not talking about ejaculation. You liar. This is Sahih al-Bukhari, hadith number 3329. Anyone who likes to download this part from our live show after we are done, download it, cut it in part, and send it to Mimi Hijab. Say to him, you liar, you deceiver. Any Muslim who is watching with sincerity, with dignity, you need to do something about Muhammad Hijab lying on his channel. And he's hired, what is that channel name called? Let me change it. Let me change it. The screen. What is the channel? They hired him. This institute. Sapiens Institute. That's what he is speaking for. This channel. They hired him. Sapien Thoughts, Sapien Institute. They are hiring him to lie about Islam. Well, you must be really proud about this street thug, Mimi Hijab. A street thug guy who is representing you, lying about your prophet, and according to your prophet, he will end up in hellfire. So what about you? Giving to such a filthy liar such a platform to lie and deceive non-Arabic speaking Muslims. And remember, more than 75% of the Muslim ummah on this planet do not speak one word Arabic. Right? Can you imagine? This liar, this deceiver. Anyway, it is what it is. Right? It is what it is. This is Islam, guys. What can we do? And the Muslims are enjoying the lies and taqiyya and deception of Mimi Hijab and the likes of Mimi Hijab. Islam defender Yahya. Islam defender Yahya. If you talk about Jesus today, I will send you to Mecca so you can so you can touch and kiss and smooch the black stones, Mr. Yahya. If you're going to talk about the Bible today, I will give my admins permission to send you to Mecca, free shipping and handling, right? So you can smooch the black stone. Either you're going to stay on topic, you know what? Like خرع على نبيك, عرفت عليه? خرع على نبيك وأم نبيك. The son of Mut'a. All right? Who are you talking? Who are you telling to put the S word in my mouth, you filthy liar? You filthy, disgusting creature. You always cry why we block you. I just blocked you again. I really promised myself to not block you as long you behave. But you see, this is the reason why I have to block you, because you cannot control yourself, you evil son of Satan. Yeah. Now go to Mecca, Mr. Islam defender Yahya ibn Mut'a. Go to Mecca and smooch the black stone for using the S word. Filthy liar. Filthy deceiver. You cannot refute me, and the only thing you can do is talk about Jesus and the Bible, right? That's it. Yahya can only talk about the Bible. And how many times do we need to spank you? Yahya never ever won a debate. Every debate he gets spanked, and he loves it to get spanked. He always say, I love to get spanked, right? He always say it. I like to get spanked. Well, why are you debating then? If you know you're going to get spanked, why are you debating? Because you enjoy that, right? Anyway, so let's continue, guys. The next victim is Farida. Farid leaks. That's the next victim. Farid leaks. How many videos did I do about Farid leaks, guys? How many times do we need to spank this kid? Muslims lately, they found a new hero in the shape of Farid leaks, the one who leaked the emails about Yasser Qadi, Gangu Teli himself, right? Farid leaks. And he made a video, guys, a respond video. What else is new? He will never debate David Wood or me or Christian Prince or Sam Shamoun, any one of us. He will not dare to debate us, right? I know he's watching my videos, and he's watching all of our videos, and he need to do a response video about the GOAT himself, brother David Wood, brother David, the GOAT Wood himself, who ate the Quran of Muhammad. Where is Allah with his ababil, with his birds to send towards David anyway. So this hero of Islam in 2021, he made a response video, and the video is sheep ate the Quran. Yes, I took this screenshot from his video. Right? Look. All right, nice Photoshop skills. I have to give you that. So this is the hadith, guys, that is going to be talked about, right? It was narrated that Aisha said, the verse of stoning and breastfeeding, adult breastfeeding, right? And adult 10 times, breastfeeding an adult 10 times was revealed. Where? In the Quran. Remember, this is the ayah of the Quran. The ayah of stoning and adult breastfeeding 10 times was revealed by Allah in His Quran. What happened to it? Allahu Alam. But we will find out what happened according to this hadith. According to Aisha herself, the mother of the believers. al-Mu'minun, the mother of the believers. And the paper was with me under my pillow, Aisha saying. When the Messenger of Allah died, Aisha continues, we were preoccupied with the death of Muhammad. And a tame sheep, brother, a tame sheep, look at how cute this sheep is. A tame sheep came in and ate it. The Quran eaten by a tame sheep. I mean, this must be the number one sheep in the world that the Muslims must look for. I mean, the sheep's stomach contains the Quranic ayah of stoning and adult breastfeeding 10 times, brother. You need to find this sheep. You need to find the sheep to complete the Quran, because the Quran is now incomplete without it. Without the paper that was eaten. And the paper was under the pillow of Aisha, according to Aisha. So we need to find the tame sheep to make the Quran complete again, to make it perfect, because the Quran is not perfect, brother. Did you catch it? It's incomplete. There are verses missing. Right? I mean, where is Allah to protect the Quran from this sheep? So the sheep ate the verses of adult breastfeeding 10 times and stoning. Right? Stoning. Stoning people who commit adultery. That used to be in the Quran in the time of Muhammad. So this tame sheep, man, one evil heck of a sheep. These verses were abrogated in recitation, but not ruling. So the Muslims, the Sahaba, knew about these verses, and they are still practicing the ruling of these verses. But the verses, the ayahs are gone, because the tame sheep ate them. Man, this sheep, man. The sheep ate it? Yes. The sheep ate the verses of Allah. Wow. Man, what a dangerous sheep. This is the public enemy of Islam, guys. The sheep is public enemy of Islam. These verses were abrogated in recitation, but not ruling. Other hadith established the number for fosterage to be 5. So guys, 5. So it became 5. Other hadith is talking about 5. So first Allah reveals 10 times, you must give the woman in Islam must give their breast to an adult man 10 times. Then Allah changed His mind and made it 5 times. Brother, Allah is trying to think with the Muslim women, man. Look how merciful Allah is. He is thinking with the breasts of Aisha and her sisters, brother. Brother, Allah is so merciful. Instead of doing 10 times, instead of suckling 10 times a grown-up man with a beard, now the Muslim women can only do, 5. 5 is good. Good enough. Brother. I remember seeing a video of Egyptian TV host, an Egyptian woman, a TV host on live Egyptian TV. She invited a sheikh from Al-Azhar, an imam from Al-Azhar, and he told her right in her face, live on air, on Egyptian TV, he said to her, you must tell your colleagues to suckle you at least 5 times. What? That's what the sheikhs told the TV host, which was a Muslim woman. You must give your breast to your colleagues, else they cannot work with you. They will become basically your sons. Right? Yeah, you Nur al-Masih, you saw the video, right? يا أخي نور المسيح أنت شفت الفيديو ما؟ إيه الأمة دي يا عمي؟ يا خبر أسود. An Egyptian would have said, يا خبر أسود. The Muslim woman who is the TV host must give her breast to the male adults, her colleagues, so that they will become haram for her, so they will basically become like her sons, so they cannot get aroused by her, watching maybe her behind her ass. Maybe she's a beautiful TV host, Allahu A'lam. So they will see her as their mother. And they even put it on the newspapers in Egypt. And brother, the Muslim Ummah drowned when they saw the disaster in the newspaper and the video. Right? Guys, invite our friends. Tell them about us. Put it on social media, guys. Come on. Imagine, brother. Imagine this is a Muslim woman, the TV host, wearing high heels, brother. And the Muslim colleagues are looking at her legs. Man. And the Muslim woman, to save herself, right, from getting sexually assaulted, or she must give her breast to their 5 times, brother, 5 times, for them to suckle her, so she will become basically their mother, brother. After today's live show, guys, I'm sure all of you are going to recite the Shahada. I am sure of it. Now, guys, let us listen. Let us listen to what Fifi have to say about this, right? Put on your headsets again, guys, and focus to what Fifi has to say in his video. Let us do this, guys. Hey, brother Fifi, brother. Hey, brother Fifi, brother. Let us see what you have to say.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. In this video, I'm going to be going through this silly allegation that a sheep ate a part of the Quran. But I'm not just going to...
What? Did you just call the hadith silly? What did you say? How dare you, man?
A part of the Quran. But I'm not just going to be focusing on that. I'm also going to be demonstrating the gap between me and David Wood.
Oh, you are better than David Wood. You have more hikmah.
It was narrated that Aisha said, the verse of stoning and of breastfeeding an adult 10 times was revealed, and the paper was with me under my pillow.
That's true.
When the Messenger of Allah died, we were preoccupied with his death, and a tame sheep came in and ate it.
That's also true.
The 7th century version of the dog ate my homework was apparently a sheep ate my Quran verses.
Firstly, I want to deal with this silly idea that the Quran was lost because of a sheep.
Well, are you calling the mother of the believers, Farid Leaks, are you calling the mother of the believers a liar? أنت بتطعن بأم المؤمنين عائشة? Are you attacking the mother of the believers? The mother of the believers, Aisha, the baby wife, the baby bride of your prophet? Wow. He just attacked Aisha herself. Fifi, what are you doing, man?
Because of a sheep. Did this happen? No, it didn't. For
It didn't. Guys, he's basically calling the hadith a lie. Did you catch it? He just called the hadith a lie.
This silly idea that the Quran was lost because of a sheep. Did this happen?
So
no,
she
it
is
didn't.
attacking Aisha.
For this to have been the cause, we would need to assume that nobody had this verse memorized. And this verse was indeed memorized and known by the companions. We actually do have examples in which Umar, Ubay, Zayd bin Thabit, and others have quoted it. More importantly though, did a sheep really eat some of the Quran?
Yes.
I do not believe
According to Aisha,
that
yes.
it did. And here's my evidence.
What did you
I
say?
do not
Did you
believe
call her again a
that it
liar?
fell. Did a sheep really eat some of the Quran? I do not believe that it did. And here's my...
Wow, he just called Aisha a liar. Fifi just called Aisha a liar. Wow.
More importantly though, did a sheep really eat some of the Quran? I do not believe that it did.
Wow.
And here's my evidence. You need to focus here, David.
Focus, David.
Alright?
Focus, Yahi.
I'm going to try to keep it simple. We have a chain of narrations.
Make it simple.
Aisha,
We are really
she narrates hadith to
masakeen.
Amra.
We don't understand.
Amra narrates it to
Make it simple,
Abdullah bin Abu Bakr. Abdullah bin Abu Bakr narrates it to two people, Malik and Ibn Ishaq. When Malik narrates the hadith, he says that suckling was abrogated.
So Ibn
When
Ishaq
Ibn
is a
Ishaq
liar.
narrates it, he narrates that adult suckling was eaten by sheep.
So he's
Notice
throwing
the
Ibn Ishaq
differences.
under the bus. Okay.
There are four possibilities here. Either Malik was correct,
Guys, I like the way how he speaks.
or correct, or both were wrong. Is there any supporting proof for any of these conclusions? Yes. Yahya bin Sa'id narrates the same hadith in the same way Malik does. So far so good. There's more. Another chain. Aisha narrates the hadith to Amra. Amra narrates it to Al-Qasim bin Muhammad, who narrates it to his son Abdurrahman, who narrates it to two people, Hamad bin Salama and Ibn Ishaq again. When Hamad narrates the hadith, he says the suckling verse was abrogated. When Ibn Ishaq narrates the hadith, he narrates that adult suckling was eaten by a sheep. Again, notice the differences.
Okay.
Is it possible that Malik, Hamad, and Yahya were all mistaken? Unlikely. Especially when
Unlikely,
we're aware that Malik and Yahya are top-tier narrators of hadith.
And Ibn
unlike
Ishaq
Ibn
is a
Ishaq.
liar and deceiver.
Due to this, the report was rejected. Now, keep in mind, it wasn't rejected just now. It's been rejected 1,000 years ago by Jawrqani and other scholars.
Okay, I see.
That
So guys, the hadith is rejected because Ibn Ishaq is a filthy liar and a deceiver, according to Sister Fifi. Sister Fifi leaks. According to him, Ishaq is a liar and deceiver, and his hadith, the hadith about the sheep eating the Quranic verses of adult breastfeeding 10 times and stoning, is da'if, brother. It's rejected, brother. Let me go back a little bit. Okay, so Ibn Ishaq is a filthy liar and deceiver.
due
Okay.
to this, the report was rejected. Now, keep in mind, it wasn't rejected just now. It's been rejected 1,000 years ago by Jawrqani and other scholars.
Jawrqani.
That is how you do an isnad analysis, David. That is how you study a hadith.
Okay, so guys, do you think I can do a better job than Fifi? Can I do a better job than Fifi? Can I spank Fifi, refute him, and send him to Mecca to smooch the black stone because he just lied about the hadith? How much spanking does this guy need from me? And I've made tons of videos about this guy. He loves to get spanked like any Muslim apologist, right? So let us see if we can do a much better job than Fifi, because Fifi is trying to teach David Wood some lessons about isnad, about the chain of narration of a hadith. Right, Fifi? What did you say?
Analysis, David.
That's the way to do
That is how
analysis.
you study other scholars.
Ah.
That is how you do an isnad analysis, David.
Yes,
that
David.
That is how
you
you
heard
study
it?
a hadith. Now, let's just check out David's interpretation of this report.
Okay. Let me spank this idiot, this liar and deceiver once more. Because this guy needs to get spanked so now and then by me. Right? Every week he needs some spanking by me. Right? This idiot here. This liar, this deceiver. Right? So guys, basically what did this guy do? He threw Ibn Majah under the bus. Right? You heard him. He threw Ibn Majah's hadith and Ibn Majah under the bus. He called Ibn Majah basically a liar and a deceiver. Not only that, he called Ibn Ishaq a liar and a deceiver, and he threw Ibn Ishaq under the bus. Muslims, let it sink in. Did you just see what Farid did? He threw all of them under the bus. And not only that, he called Aisha, the mother of the believers, the baby bride of Muhammad, a liar and a deceiver too, for reporting the hadith. Because it was who? It was Aisha who reported it. It was narrated that Aisha said. So how many people he threw under the bus? 1, Ibn Majah. 2, Aisha. And 3, Ibn Ishaq. Did you catch it? Let it sink in. Let it sink in, guys. So we need to refute Fifi. We need to teach Fifi some lessons. Let me teach Fifi some lessons and spank him the way it should be. This is the Sunan Ibn Majah hadith. Sunan Ibn Majah that we showed you earlier and that he's talking about. And what David Wood is talking about. Sunan Ibn Majah, hadith number 1944. Again, Sunan Ibn Majah. Hadith number 1944. It was narrated that Aisha said, the verse of stoning and of breastfeeding an adult 10 times was revealed. That's was Aisha saying. Aisha saying this. And the paper, Aisha continues, and the paper was with me under my pillow. When the Messenger of Allah died, we were preoccupied with his death. And a tame sheep came in and ate it. Fifi, why are you not mentioning in your so-called refutation video, in your response video to David Wood, why are you not saying to everybody that it's classed sahih by Ibn Hazm, by Ibn Hasm? So Ibn Hasm, one a very trustworthy person in Islam, he classed it as sahih. And Al-Albani, brother, classed it as Hasan. Sahih. Look, guys, Sahih and Hasan. What? But Fifi, here, sister Fifi here said it's rejected. So, Fifi, who are you compared to Ibn Hasm and Al-Albani? Any Muslim who wants to save Fifi from our hands? We are spanking Fifi left and right again, guys. We are spanking Fifi left and right again. Adam Seeker, brother, do you see how these people are liars and deceivers? Phil Herrera, Harris Sade. Do you see how Fifi suddenly became more knowledgeable than Ibn Hazm and an Albani? Left and right, getting spanked by a Christian like me. And we have proof for it that it's Sahih and it's Hasan. So Ibn Hazm, he made it authentic. He said that it's authentic, it's Sahih. Again, speaking from Cave, Hira. According to Ibn Hazm, it's Sahih. And according to Al-Albani, it's Hasan. So who are you, Fifi, to say that this hadith is rejected? And here is the proof. Watch. Let me spank him with actual proof. Not some blah, blah, blah. Here's the proof. Look what it says. I found this article, and it's starting with the critics of Islam. That's me. That's people like you who criticize Muhammad and Islam. Many critics of Islam point to this humorous, to this funny hadith as a sign of the Quran's corruption. That's true. The argument is that there are two verses missing. Yes, there are two verses missing. The verses of stoning and the verse of breastfeeding an adult 10 times. An adult with a big beard. Yes, from the Quran because a tame sheep ate them. That's true. Well, a funny story. Yes, it's funny. Very funny, brother. The two verses are not missing. None of the ulama, high Islamic scholars, deny that the verses on the 10 breastfeeding and stoning adulterers were once part of the Quran. Did you catch it? So they are not denying that that they are used to be in the Quran. These two verses used to be in the Quran, right? And we know where at least the stoning verse used to be. Where? According to Ubay ibn Ka'b, it was in chapter Al-Ahzab. Is that chapter 33, guys? Chapter Al-Ahzab. I think that's chapter 33. Correct me if I'm mistaken. According to Ubay ibn Ka'b, the verse of stoning was in Surah Al-Ahzab. That used to be as big as chapter 2 of the Quran, Surah Al-Baqarah. But there are more than 200 verses missing. What? Yes, you heard it correctly. Anyway, let us continue. We mentioned that hadith, guys, before, right? In an earlier live show. And I know that Phil Herrera can post the hadith from Islam Q&A. Anyway, let us continue. But other Sahih hadith makes clear that they have been abrogated in recitation. So Allah, guys, Allah himself changed his mind. Allah is like a man, like a human being who changes his mind. Basically, Allah is like a kid in a candy store, right? Right? Anyway. And so, they are not meant to be in the Quran anyway. So, Allah revealed them before, but Allah changed his mind. Because Allah is like a kid in a candy store, changing his mind every second. Every darn second. Had the sheep not eaten that paper, the Quran would still not contain the verses. Now here is the Muslim response for our attacks on the Quran. Here's the Muslim response. Muslims like Fifi, like Sister Fifi Leaks, like Gangu Teli himself, the one who leaked the emails about Yasir Qadi and made the whole ummah drown, right? Muslims primarily respond to this hadith by claiming that it's da'if. Where did we hear that today? Oh yeah, Sister Fifi said it. It's da'if, it's to be rejected, brother. That's what Fifi said. And Fifi knows best. Fifi today knows best. It's in fact Hassan hadith. How is Hassan suddenly da'if? How is a Hassan hadith suddenly da'if? It's classed as Hassan, right? It's classed as Hassan. Look. Hassan, brother. How did it come da'if? Exactly. So it's Hassan by the modern scholars. Al-Albani, we mentioned Al-Albani, remember? Al-Albani himself classed it as Hassan. Here's the book of Al-Albani, watch. Look what he says. Hassan. 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 This is the hadith, right? The same hadith. Hassan. Hassan. So, Al-Albani classed it as Hassan. But Fifi, brother, and guys, Al-Albani is a big hotshot guy in Egypt. He's one of the ulama, man. He's one of the scholars. Suddenly, Fifi knows better than Al-Albani himself. And not only Al-Albani classed it as Hassan, as good. Hassan means good, guys, right? Hassan means good. So it's good. It's good hadith, brother. But Fifi knows best, says that it's rejected. It's da'if. The sheep did not eat it, brother. But so, how many people today that we just watched the video, how many people did Fifi throw under the bus? He throw Ibn Majah under the bus. He throw Aisha under the bus. He throw Ibn Ishaq under the bus, and he throws Al-Albani under the bus, and he throws Al-Darani under the bus. Right? The classical scholar Ibn Hazm, and watch, this is a classical scholar. This is not some kid here in the streets of London, Fifi. This is a classical scholar by the name of Ibn Hazm, classed it as Sahih. Sahih, speaking from cave, Hira, the hadith about the sheep who ate the Quran is Sahih. It's Sahih, brother. It's Sahih. Did you catch it? It's even, according to a classical scholar who is even older than Al-Albani and Darani, the classical scholar Ibn Hazm classed it as Sahih. And look what Ibn Hajar himself, you know who Ibn Hajar is, right guys? Ibn Hajar al-Asqalani. Ibn Hajar, who wrote his commentary about Sahih al-Bukhari, that Ibn Hajar. Another hotshot. Ibn Hajar defends the hadith. What? Look how big these people are. Giants in Islam. These are not kids. These are giants of Islam. But Fifi knows better. Fifi knows best, brother. Fifi knows better than Ibn Hajar, and he knows better than Ibn Hazm. Truly, guys, if I was a Muslim and I was a follower, I was a subscriber on Fifi's live chat or Fifi's YouTube channel, I would have unfollowed by now, because a sincere person and sincere Muslim who cares about the truth would not follow such a liar and deceiver like Fifi. Everyone becomes a liar. Ibn Hajar al-Asqalani is a liar, according to Fifi. Al-Albani is a liar. Ibn Majah is a liar. Aisha is a liar. Ad-Darani is a liar. What's left, according to Fifi? All of them are liars, and Fifi knows best. Right? Fifi knows best, brother. Guys, we had more people watching. What happened? Why is my view count dropping, guys? Come on. What's happening? Please invite, man. I know the channel is still small. This backup channel is still small, and many people don't know about it, but 40 people watching? I think I'm putting people asleep today. Should we stop or continue, guys? Should we stop or continue? Because for some reason, my viewers are dropping. What's going on? Anyway, it is what it is, guys. Let us continue. What is Ibn Hajar saying about the hadith? Ibn Hajar defends the hadith saying, the narrators are thiqat, they are trustworthy, right? The narrators are bithiqat, right? They are trustworthy, and none are accused. But Fifi said, Ibn Ishaq is not to be trusted. You heard him, right? He was throwing Ibn Ishaq under the bus. You heard Fifi, right? Hassan is a proper gate for this hadith. It's not da'if, it's not rejected. It's not matruk. Right? It's not matruk. Did you catch it? Then if you continue reading, now you'll understand how these Salafi liars and deceivers, because these are all Salafis, right? Fifi is a Salafi, Mimi is, all these lies and deceivers, these Salafis who are too embarrassed, they need to play with the hadith, they need to play with the Quran and tell people, brother, it's da'if, brother, it's false translation, brother. You're right. The primary argument against the hadith, so the Salafis like Fifi, Mimi, Lili, who are attacking the hadith, this very hadith, is to throw one of its narrators, Ibn Ishaq, under the bus. Exactly as I said. Did you catch it? So they are throwing Ibn Ishaq under the bus, brother. Did you catch it? They are throwing Ibn Ishaq, who is in the chain, under the bus. And to say that the narration is inconsistent with two similar narrations in Muslim, here is Sahih Muslim Hadith, and two Sahih Muslim Hadith, by the way. And if we go, we go to Islam Q&A, fatwa number Islam Web, in a more honest discussion, states that the hadith is sahih. So Islam Web is more honest than the Salafi website Islam Q&A. Guys, you remember Islam Q&A, right? We have used this website many times over. It's a Salafi website. But lo and behold, Islam Web, which is basically the number one website in the Arabic Islamic world, Islam Web is the number one when it comes to all kind of things. So Islam Web are not lying, but Islam Q&A, Salafi website, is lying. Islam Web, and we're going to show you that, in a more honest discussion, in a fatwa, states that the hadith is sahih. And let me click on it and open it up. This is Islam Web. Hey TP Bear, how are you? Guys, please invite our friends and families in Christ. Please, many people still do not know that we are banned, right? Many people still do not know that we are banned for a couple of weeks and that we have to continue our work and move to this backup channel. I'm really shocked that still after a couple of weeks, people still do not know about this backup channel. I'm really shocked, to be honest with you. Seems that we have to do our homework much better than we are doing. I mean, I have to keep saying it every week. Guys, I'm banned. Guys, I'm banned for a couple of weeks. Please come and watch my videos on my backup channel. And still people don't care. Still our brothers and sisters in Christ don't care. Really, it hurts me, man. Honest to God, it hurts me. I have more than 22,000 subscribers, almost 23,000 subscribers on my banned main channel. They know that we are banned, but they don't care. And they heard that we are banned, and they still don't care. Right? Sometimes, I really get discouraged. Honest to God, Aaron Staley, I do get discouraged. But then I say to myself, hey, Rob, you're not doing it for numbers. You are doing this for the truth. And the truth is not about numbers. If we can save one person, if we can help one person out of this cult by showing him what the true face of Islam, not the face of Islam that Fifi wants to show, or Sister Lily and Mimi, right? If we can help one guy out of this cult, then it's enough. And I actually received a message today. Someone sent me a message that he left Islam because of my videos. That's, it gives me hope for many people, actually. Many people still needs to see our videos, guys. So if you want to help us out, if you want to help your brother, Rob Christian, out, then please spread our videos. Download our videos, because our videos is doing a lot of damage. And the Muslims who are triggered, they need to shut us down and flag our videos. So they need us to be banned. But they don't realize that we will not be silent. We will continue, no matter what. Right? We will continue. Keep trying, Muslims. You evil sons of Satan, keep trying to shut us down, but it will not help. It will have zero effect, because we will continue on many other channels and platforms. Right? Anyway, islamweb.net. One of the biggest websites on the www in the Arabic world, in the Arabic section of the internet. Look, they are here talking about the same hadith of Ibn Majah, 1944. Right? Here, as we showed you, Al-Albani classed it as Hassan. So it's Hassan. Now let us see what Islam Web has to say about it. So here, as-su'al. So someone is asking the question about this very same hadith. An Aisha, do you see it? An Aisha. And he's asking the same question. What about it? Oh, Shaykh, help me. What is your fatwa? And then if we continue, here now, al-jawab, right? The answer. Here's the answer. Look what it says. And the one who is responding and giving his fatwa, the mufti on his website says, Ibn Hazm saying, وَقَالَ هَذَا حَدِيث صَحِيح. What? The hadith is sahih. Right? Islam Web is more honest than Islam Q&A, which is a Salafi website. Islam Web, they are classing it as sahih. وَقَالَ هَذَا حَدِيث صَحِيح. Sahih. Right? Sahih. Let me show you that we are not lying. Let me copy this part. All right. Let me copy this part and put it here. All right. Uh-oh. What? He said this hadith is authentic? Yes. I simply clicked on the Islam Web and I show you that it's authentic. But according to Fifi said it's rejected. It's da'if. I don't believe that the sheep ate it. Who are you? Who cares about what you believe? No one cares about what you have to say, Fifi, because according to the most classical scholars, it's sahih. Ibn Hazm says that this is sahih. Who are you, Mr. Fifi? Mr. Farid Leaks, who are you compared to Ibn Hazm himself? Uh-oh. You see how easy to spank Fifi? Fifi said, you are not on my level, David Wood. It seems that Rob Kishan is way over your head. Maybe David Wood, I love brother David Wood, but he doesn't know Arabic, right? He doesn't know Arabic. So we have to go to the Arabic and see what the classical scholars have to say about it, right? It's sahih.
وقال هذا حديث صحيح.
Uh-oh.
وقال هذا حديث صحيح.
It's the English, not anyway.
وقال هذا حديث صحيح.
He said this hadith is authentic. It's sahih. You heard it, right?
وقال هذا حديث صحيح.
Thank you. You see? So Islam Web are more honest. But according to Fifi, brother, this hadith is rejected. This hadith is rejected. No, it's sahih. Did you catch it? Take a screenshot, guys. Take a screenshot and use this in your debates with Muslims. Right? Are you enjoying this, guys? Are you enjoying this? Should we continue? I really hope that we would have more people, to be honest with you, but it is what it is. It is what it is, right? It is what it is. We need to continue. I actually, some people might call us still liars. I took the link, right? Let me share the link with you guys. And Phil Herrera, if you can post this link later in the comment section too, that would be awesome, right? I put this link in Google and to see what the English, it will come out funny as always, right? Because Google Translate will translate it sometimes, different in a different way than we wish, but you'll get the idea. So here is the question, right? Here is the question, and let's see what it will say here. Okay, let me see if it was reported here. Look, it was what? Reported here. It was reported by Ibn Hazm, okay, in Al-Mahalla, right? What is it? It's authentic. Do you see it? It's authentic. Why? When I highlight it, it becomes... all right. Here, look. Ibn Hazm, right? And he said, this hadith is authentic. You can do the same, right? The link we gave you in the live chat, simply copy it and put it in Google Translate, right? From Arabic to English, and you'll see it's authentic. So they are actually defending, Islam Web is defending the hadith. They are even classing it as higher than that, higher than Hassan. But Fifi says it's da'if, it's rejected. Wow! So what did Fifi do, guys, today? Fifi threw Ibn Majah under the bus. Sister Fifi threw Ibn Ishaq under the bus. And he threw Aisha under the bus, the mother of the believers. يا فيفي أنت بتطعن في المؤمنين حبيبة نبيك. يا Fifi, you are attacking the mother of the believers, the beloved of your Prophet Muhammad? Really, Fifi? أنت بتطعن في عائشة. Wow! You are attacking Aisha herself, man. Because she is the one who is reporting it, right? It was narrated that Aisha said, the mother of the believers. Did you just quote Habib al-Nabi Muhammad a liar and a deceiver, ya Fifi? Ya Fifi, did you just attack the mother of the believers, Aisha herself? Wow! Wow! Wow. Yeah, and Fifi doesn't care. Exactly, Aaron Staley. You see how Muslims are falling for the deception of Fifi, guys? You see how easy it is for Muslims to get deceived by their Muslim apologists? Lying and deceiving. And till today, the sheep that came in and ate the ayahs of the Quran, the two missing ayahs, is still missing. The sheep is still nowhere to be found. And remember, since the Quran is eternal, since the Quran is uncreated, that means the sheep is still alive till today. And we are still looking for this sheep of Aisha. Because it ate the Quran that is uncreated, eternal. So that means the sheep became automatically eternal. The sheep became on the same level like Allah. Basically, Allah and the sheep of Aisha are on the same level. They are both eternal, brother. The sheep is still wanted in 2021 after 1400 years. Anyone found the sheep? Huh? The sheep al-Kareem, right? Normally we say the Quran al-Kareem. Now it becomes the sheep al-Kareem, right? The sheep al-Kareem, yes. Anyone found the sheep, guys? We need to find the sheep, man. Oh, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. Now, guys, let me continue with the third person today. So we mentioned Mimi. We spanked Mimi. We spanked Fifi and showed that Fifi is nothing but a liar and a deceiver. And please download our videos. Right? Download our videos. Re-upload them, please. Because, guys, we are getting flagged from left to right. Guys, I need, for the people who are listening, I need to do what brother CP does from now on. If I can continue my live shows on my main channel, that means after I'm done with a live show, because they are targeting basically our live shows, I will keep my live shows, let's say, up for 24 hours. And within the 24 hours, you need to download the video. Else, you will never see the video again. So you have some homework to do, guys. Please. I know CP is a living legend, guys. I know. There's no one else like CP. But CP will not always be there, right? So, guys, you need to download our videos. Because the videos will be gone. Right? You will have 24 hours to download my videos and I'll have to delete them. Else I will lose my channels. Right? This is what it is, guys. Muslims still don't know much about this backup channel, so I will keep them here still. But on my main channel, it's a different story. If we can continue our work again after a couple of weeks on the main channel. Let me continue with Mansour, guys. Put your headsets on, guys. Let us continue with Mansour, because Mansour is played my voice on the Dawah Wise, his YouTube channel. So let me go there. Put your headsets on and let us continue with part 3 of today's live show, basically. I knew Mansour was watching. I know Mansour was watching our videos. And they say, we don't care about Rob Christian. We don't care about what Rob Christian has to say, right? Yeah, right. I know you're watching. I know all of you are watching our videos. And, it hurts me. It really... if I was someone like Fifi, honest to God, in Islam, if I was a Muslim like Fifi, if I had this supposedly the same hikmah of these guys, these guys are ustaz. Look, he's calling himself Ustaz Mansour, right? Ustaz Mansour. That's what the title of the video is. Ustaz Mansour elaborates about, does Allah pray? He's going to address, does Allah pray? Right? If I was like him or I was like Fifi, I would have at least have 200,000 subscribers by now. But Christians who rather play video games, who rather watch cooking videos and Netflix, they don't care about subscribing to our channels, right? And we are doing this for how many years? 15 years. 15 years. And I'm still struggling to get 30,000 subscribers on my main channel. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Mansour has the wisdom that I don't have. A Muslim army. Do you have the wisdom that to defend your heroes that we spanked today? We spanked Fifi. We spanked Mimi Hijab. We spanked Farid Leaks, who leaked the emails about Yasser Qadi. Can you call me? You know what? I will open my Skype specially for you, Muslim Army 1K. Muslim Army 1K. I want to have a discussion with you. Maybe you can defend Islam. Because these people here are not doing an amazing job today. And you'll see why. You'll see why. This is the third guy that I'm going to spank today. Do you have Skype, Mr. Muslim Army? Yeah, Muslim Army. Yalla. فرجيني عرض كتافك. Yalla. Show me the broad shoulders of yours. Come on. I know you can do it. You can do it, man. You can do it. Eden says that the Pakistani government even goes after few of RC's videos on the channel of Eden. Oh, really, Eden? How scared they are. Wow. And they are blacking the videos that you upload on your channel of me. Oh, okay. Yeah, Adam Seeker, what can we do, bro? Right? We are out of Muslims, man. They come to our live chat, act like heroes in the live chat. But when we challenge them to have a discussion live on air, because we are live on air now, suddenly, look, he became silent fi sabil Mohammed. They become all silent fi sabil Islam, and fi sabil Muhammad. Guys, come on. We have to do something, man. We are out of Muslims again. The Muslims are there are no Muslims left anymore. They claim that they have 1.6 billion Muslims, but when we are seeking just for one to debate us, suddenly no Muslim exists anymore. Okay, Muslim army, if you know the Quran, you Muslims know the Quran and the Hadith, stand up, be the hero of 2021, so the Muslims can be proud about you, and refute me. What is holding you back? Open Skype. You can download Skype under 1 minute and call me. Are you up for it, Mr. Muslim Army, or are you going to stay like a little dhimmi, my own personal dhimmi in my live chat? Right? So, are you saying, Mr. Muslim Army, now it's become, guys, suddenly the number is growing. Now it's 1.9 billion Muslims. Are you counting the Shia? Are you counting the 12er Shias? Are you counting the Sunnis, the Ahmadiyya? All of them suddenly are Muslims, Muslim Army. All of these sects suddenly are all Muslims. Right? You see this hypocrite, this liar? Suddenly, all of them are all Muslims. Ahmadiyya are Muslims, Shia are Muslims, Twelvers are Muslims, the Ismailis are Muslims. All of them, he's counting all of them. But when it comes to that, they will say Shia are fake Muslims, Ahmadiyya are fake Muslims. The followers of Rashad Khalifa are fake Muslims. The Quran only Muslims, the Quran alone Muslims are fake Muslims. Suddenly, there are 1.9 billion Muslims on this planet. You see this munafiq, this miskin ibn miskin. Yeah, Muslim army, you're a miskin. Wallahi, inta miskin. Miskin ibn miskin. Yeah, munafiq ibn munafiq. Keep counting more. You know, guys, by the end of the week, it will become 2.3 billion Muslims. And they are counting all of the sects. All of them suddenly are all Muslims. What about the many apostates in the closet in country like Egypt? I can play a video for you that more than 3 million, and I think it's even bigger, but I'm trying to be politically correct here for a second. More than 3 million Muslims in Egypt, right, in the heart of Islam, where Al-Azhar are stating, the Al-Azhar University, more than 3 million Muslims there, supposedly Muslims, are closet apostates. They are sitting in the closet, right? They don't believe in Islam. They are only Muslim by names. And that's only for Egypt. What about the rest of the Muslim Ummah? Supposedly Muslim Ummah. They are counting all of them. Okay, Muslim army. So Ahmadiyya are Muslims. Are Ahmadiyya Muslims? Are Shia Muslims? Are the 10% of Islam, are they Muslims? Because they worship the family of Muhammad. They worship Ali, they worship Hassan, Hussein, they worship Fatima. They even say, the Shia even say that Muhammad needs to ask permission from Fatima to enter Jannah, the Islamic brothel of Allah, the pimp Allah. Allah, big pimpin', right? So Muhammad himself needs to ask his own daughter, the daughter of Khadija, it's not even his real daughter, right? The daughter of Khadija, to enter paradise. What does it say about Shia then? Are they Muslims too? He says, in the Quran there is no Sunni or Shia. Muslim are one. Yeah, right. This is why Shia kill Sunni. This is why Sunni kill Shia. This is why you do kufr on each other. This is why you curse each other left and right. Right? Ya munafiq, ya kadhab. Ya kadhab ibn kadhab. You liar, you're deceiver. Sit down, be a nice dhimmi of me, of my live show. You are my personal dhimmi. Now guys, let me play the video of Sister Mansouri. And he's going to basically play also one of my discussions. And I had a discussion with Sister Hatoun on DCCI's channel, on DCCI's ministries, right? So he's going also to play one of my discussions there. So let us see what Sister Mansour, Ustaz Mansour, has to say.
Again to Dawah Wise. Today I'm going to look at a specific topic that's been surfacing again and again, even recently, just 2 weeks ago, 1.5 or 2 weeks ago, on the claim that Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala himself, he prays
that's true
to or upon or for Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wa sallam.
That's true.
So this concept of Allah praying,
Allah prays for, not to,
has been a discussion that has taken place quite some time ago. And I did a refutation of this concept. But in 2019,
yeah,
and you can find the actual video in SC Dawah, Does Allah Pray? Polemic, verdict of Arabic experts and authorities. And I want to just go through this now as a voiceover in a way, so that we can get this properly understood and the whole concept and the argument that the critics raised debunked properly.
We are the critics, right? As you can
see from the presentation that I'm going to go through.
Okay. I cut it in a couple of parts because it's too long. I'm not going to play the whole video, but I cut the most important parts. I want to play the most important parts.
So the meaning of this ayah is that indeed Allah confers salah.
Salah. The word is salah.
We'll explain what the salah means. This is the whole discussion.
For example, chapter 33, ayah 56.
Allah confers salah upon the Prophet and his angels. Ask him to do so. O you who believe, ask Allah to confer.
Oh, you liar. That's not what the ayah is saying. It says, Inna Allah wa malaikatu yusalluna. Where does it say converse, blessing? It says, Inna Allah wa malaikatu yusalluna. Inna Allah wa malaikatu yusalluna. The Allah and His angels pray on the Prophet. Where is the word converse and blessing upon the Prophet? Where does it say that? You see, this idiot here, I think he's a Pakistani, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Mansour is a Pakistani, acting like a wannabe Arab. He's trying to teach us what the Arabic Quran is saying. And he's not only doing that, he's also putting words in the mouth of Muhammad and Allah Himself. Why are you adding to your Quran, you filthy liar, you filthy deceiver? Where does it say converse blessing? It says, Yusalluna ala. They are praying on the Prophet. In Allah wa malaikatu. So Allah and His angels pray on the Nabi. That's what the Arabic says. Ya ayyuhalladhina amanu. O you who believe. Ya ayyuhalladhina amanu. O you who believe. Pray on him and submit and surrender to him. That's what the ayah is saying. So you have to pray on Muhammad. Allah prays on Muhammad. All the Muslims must pray to Muhammad. And if that's not enough, the last two words, وَسَلِّمُ تَسْلِيمًا. Submit and surrender to Muhammad, to the Prophet. That's how to translate the ayah. You filthy liar. Shame on you.
Salah upon him and ask Allah to grant him peace.
Suddenly it becomes peace. Right? Where does the word say peace? You liar. It says submit and surrender. Why are you lying? Why are you lying? Oh wait, you're not an Arab. You're not an Arab, but you call yourself an Ustaz. Ustaz Mansour, brother. Ustaz Mansour. This Golem, yeah, his name is Golem. He's the guy who played in Lord of the Rings, guys. This is Golem. Yeah. This Golem here, he doesn't know Arabic, but he needs to teaches us what the Arabic says. Why are you lying about the Quran of Allah? You filthy liar, you filthy deceiver. You are a deceiver like Allah. That's why. You need to sugarcoat and add words to the Quran that are not there.
33 verse or ayah 56. Now, when did this thing happen? I'm sure you all remember this epic debate that we so loved between our brother Mohammed Hijab.
We did.
And this psychopath David Wood.
He's talking about that debate. Yes, we enjoyed it. Again, just go back a little bit. When did this happen? What did this happen?
I'm sure you all remember this epic debate that we so loved between our brother Mohammed Hijab.
We loved it too.
And this psychopath David Wood. I'm sorry I have to mention that because he indeed is a clinically diagnosed psychopath, so it needs to be known. Ever since this debate between Hijab and Wood on the Tawheed.
Okay, what happened during that debate? Here's what happened.
Say? The Quran claims, surely Allah and His angels pray for the Prophet. Mr. Hijab was ready for this, so he proceeded to smash my mistranslation.
He says, Allah says that Allah yusalli ala nabi, and he's here saying that he prays to the Prophet. There's a difference between yusalli lahu and yusalli ala in the Arabic language. I knew this was going to happen. I knew I was going to have to give you a free Arabic lesson here today. I knew it. And that's why the translators put for, not to the Prophet.
Not to the Prophet.
You don't know what the
Allah prays for, not to.
Speak salah. Come on, please, don't embarrass yourself.
Don't embarrass yourself,
Mr. Hijab. What did I say?
And he's here saying that he prays to the Prophet.
What did I actually say multiple times? Surely Allah and His angels pray for the Prophet. Allah and His angels pray for the Prophet. What's the correct translation?
And that's why the translators put for, not to the Prophet.
Mohammed Hijab. What an embarrassing career-ending statement. You see, guys, that was truly, Mansour. I'm not sure. Yeah, Mansour. Mansour from Dawah Wise. I'm not sure what debate you saw or watched, but I'm sure you did not watch the same debate that I just watched. Allah prays for, not to, the Prophet said Mimi Hijab. It's recorded. Yeah, we know what happened. Yeah, we know how David Wood taught Mimi Hijab some Arabic lessons, right? We see who taught who. Allah prays for, not to. So Allah prays till Allah prays. يا منصور يكفي الجذب يا أخي. يكفي اللف والدوران for the Arabic speakers among us. Stop lying and circling around the disaster that Mimi Hijab created during that debate. You are all tap dancing around the disaster and you are sugarcoating, saying that Mimi Hijab won the debate. Yeah, we see how Mimi Hijab won the debate. Yeah, Allah prays for, not to, said Mimi Hijab. But still Allah prays for, not to. Allah prays? To who does Allah pray, brother? Finally, Mimi Hijab was honest. Allah prays for. And he said, I'm going to teach David Wood some Arabic lessons, brother. Allah prays. Allah prays. For, but not to. For, but not to. But still Allah prays. But to who does Allah pray when Allah prays for the Nabi, for the Rasul, for the Nabi Muhammad? Huh? 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 No answer. Allah prays for, not to, but to who does Allah pray? I only hear the sound of crickets. No answer. Allah's still praying in the meanwhile, guys. Anyway, let us continue.
Okay, so one of the things I found was quite interesting by looking at the videos they produced. They brought some Arabic experts.
Guys, he's calling me an Arabic expert. No, I'm not an Arabic expert. I'm an expert. My expertise is in spanking people like you, spanking people like Fifi, Farid Leaks, and someone like Mimi Hijab. That's my expertise. My expertise is spanking you, the minions of Muhammad, right? I am an expert in spanking your fake prophet and you, his demons, his soldiers. That's my expertise, right?
Give them
I'm an expert, guys. Suddenly I'm an
credibility
expert.
That actually Arabic experts are saying that this is indeed what it means in the Quranic ayah.
Yeah.
And I'm going to play a clip in a very short moment of time just to show you how these Arabic experts are contributing to our education on this matter.
Okay.
So focus.
This is daughter of Christ, guys.
To pray. I've got an Arabic.
So he's playing daughter of Christ first.
And a dictionary here. I've got it here. Yusallun. Can you see?
Yes, we can.
I can see it.
Me too.
What does it say here in the English?
They pray.
There you go.
Okay.
Simple as.
They pray.
Yes. And if I can just make a point, the translation is a bit deceptive as well.
We will see.
It does say send blessing, but actually, ask any Arab. He says ask any Arab speaker from the street.
That's me.
Same verb. We've showed it in the dictionary.
Speaker.
It doesn't say send blessing, does it?
No.
Yes.
For Marshall. He said it means sends blessings.
Yeah.
One word can mean multiple things in Arabic. What do you say to that?
What happened to baraka?
I say look in a dictionary, like we just
or
did.
yubarikuna.
Let me
Last time I checked, that is the meaning of blessing.
Marshall, listen.
Can you see yusalli?
Pray.
There's the multiple meanings here. Pray, say a prayer, worship. Do you see
act of
anything
worship.
else?
Act of worship. So Allah is doing an act of worship when He prays. Allah yusalli. Allah is worshipping who? Allah when He prays Mr. Fifi, Mr. Mimi, Mr. Mansoor. When Allah prays, when Allah is doing an act of worship, to who does Allah doing an act of worship? Is there another idol like him? Another moon idol maybe? Maybe it's Allat, Al-Uzza, Wal-Manat. Maybe Allah is worshipping Muhammad, the real God of Islam. That's why Allah himself, all the angels, and all the Muslims must submit and surrender to Muhammad, to the Nabi. Now I finally start to understand chapter 33, ayah 56. Okay.
Okay.
Now he's going to play my voice.
This was one expert.
Yeah.
Who
Daughter of Christ. That's the first
was
expert.
trying to show from a dictionary, and we will mention what this dictionary is in a moment, that it has no other meaning, only one meaning of prayer. So this word,
it's
or the
prayer,
verb
yes.
yusalli, salla yusalli, has only one meaning. So you have an Arabic
why the translators put
giving
4,
the
not
verdict.
2.
And you'll realize that within that clip from that video that I got this from, they didn't
play video
deem
number
it was
2.
appropriate
Play
and enough and
video
sufficient
number 2. Yalla.
to have only one expert. They brought another one.
Who's the another one?
So
That's RC.
let's hear the other expert.
Chapter 33, ayah 56, like the Christian lady.
Man, I really hated to hear my own voice, but it is what it is, guys. It's so strange to hear my own voice anyway.
56, like the Christian lady earlier read, it doesn't really say praying. It has nothing to do with blessing, because it says, Inna Allah wa malaikatu yusalluna ala nabi. Ya ayyuha alladhina amanu sallu alayhi wa sallimu taslima. It says Allah and his angels are praying on the Prophet. If Allah wasn't the worst communicator ever, he should have used the word yubariku.
Yubariku. Why did Allah say yusalluna? If Allah was truly not the worst communicator ever, to not create, and look at Sister Hatun, she's, suddenly her mouth split into half. Look how hard she's laughing at Allah. Allah who prays, If Allah was not the worst communicator in history, Allah should have said yubarikuna, because yubarikuna means to bless. No, Allah said, crystal clear, Allah said, Allah and his angels are praying on the Nabi. That's what the ayah is reading. Chapter 33, ayah 56. All right?
Allah and his angels are praying on the Prophet. If Allah wasn't the worst communicator ever, he should have used the word yubariku. Right?
Yubariku.
That is the right word for saying blessing.
Exactly.
Here, as you can read it now in the Quran.
So you have the second expert also saying,
brother, suddenly I'm an Arabic expert. No, brother, you get your facts straight. I'm not an Arabic expert. I'll never claim that I am an Arabic expert. My expertise is spanking you, your prophet, in a court of law. That's my expertise.
This also means praying. And Allah failed to communicate.
That's true.
By not using another word, yubarik.
That's also true.
Now, let us
Allah
understand
failed.
what's going on here.
Allah failed to be
you have
the best
Christian
communicator.
critics. They're bringing in Arabic experts to say that
Brother, I'm not an Arabic expert. I am an expert in spanking you and your prophet. Okay? Stop calling me an Arabic expert.
Salla yusalli in the Arabic language has no other meaning apart from praying. It doesn't have a meaning of blessing.
That's true.
But this is the meaning that we are all familiar with. That Allah and the angels blesses the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Okay?
That's false.
Salla yusalli in here just meaning blessing.
No.
But they're saying this is an incorrect, deceptive translation done by the Muslims.
That's true. That's
so
what
where
we
is
claim.
the truth then?
You are lying
in
your translations.
Let us now focus on some of the English translations and see whether it's actually Muslims
He's going to
manipulating
show
this,
false translations
or
done by Muslims.
in fact, the Arabic language itself confers this meaning. So you can go into this islamawaken.com for multiple English translations, and you can see that every single translation
all
here
of them are
Muhammad
false
Asad,
translations, deceptive
translation by
translations.
Muslims here, Asad, Piqtal, Yusuf Ali.
Brother Mansour, brother. If a sentence is saying, Inna Allah wa malaikatuhu يصلون إن الله وملائكته يصلون على النبي. Why are you going to translate it falsely? Why are you not translating it correctly? As it is, Allah and the angels are praying on the Nabi, on the Prophet. Why do you need to tap dance in all your translations and lie about the meaning of yusalli, which is an act of worship? So this is why we can use it against you and your fake prophet and fake God in the court of law. When Allah prays, to who does Allah pray? I mean, I understand that the angels need to pray to Allah. I understand that the Muslims, all of you, black stone kissing Muslims, when you pray to Allah, who is supposedly the creator in Islam. But when Allah prays, to who does Allah pray? That's the $1 million question. I demand an answer. And still now, you Muslims cannot answer the question. To who does Allah pray when Allah prays? No answer. To who does Allah pray when Allah prays? I can't hear you. Anyway. Show us false translation, and that's the answer, brother. Oh, man. Still no answer.
Tafsir al-Tabari, who died 310 Hijrah, if you look at his Tafsir Jami' al-Bayan fi Tafsir al-Quran, he says Ibn Abbas said regarding this ayah,
Ibn Abbas, the cousin of Muhammad,
the ink means of send blessing on the Prophet. He says here clearly, yubarikuna ala nabi. It can also carry the meaning of Allah shows mercy on the Prophet. And
why did Allah not say Allah yubarik? Why it's saying Allah yusalli, and the angels yusalluna? Both of them, Allah and the angels yusalluna. It still means praying. You see, even the classical scholars needed to tap dance and give their false tafsir, their false exegesis about the Quran. The classical scholars are not better than you. In the end, they're all deceivers and liars. Still, Allah is praying. This is why we today, in 2021, are still asking and demanding an answer for our question. To who does Allah pray when Allah prays? Because the word is yusalluna, and we know that salah is an act of worship. Like ibadah is also an act of worship. Right? Worship. It's all worship. Act of worship. Praying is an act of worship to the Creator. But when Allah prays, to who does He pray? Maybe He's praying to Isa, guys, because Isa created a bird in Islam according to the Quran. I demand an answer for my question. Guys, let us go to the Quran. Still no answer. Blah, 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 no answer. This is the Quran that he's talking about. This is the ayah that he's talking about. Surah Al-Ahzab, right? That used to contain also the ayah of stoning that the sheep of Aisha ate, right? The sheep of Aisha that ate the ayah of stoning that used to be in Surah Al-Ahzab according to Ubay ibn Ka'b, right? And remember, this surah, this chapter, Surah Al-Ahzab, chapter 33, used to be as big as Surah Al-Baqarah according to Ubay ibn Ka'b, one of the 4 who Muhammad told you as Muslim to go to regarding the recitation of the Quran. That Ubay, yes, that guy. Let us read it. إن الله وملائكته يصلون على النبي يا أيها الذين آمنوا صلوا عليه. Pray on him. وسلموا تسليما. Okay, I understand the believers must pray. I mean, these are the slaves of Allah. We understand that the angels must pray. Yusalluna. But why does Allah need to pray? And to who does Allah pray? I mean, let me go with his so-called exegesis and the exegesis of At-Tabari and so on and so on. Let's say it means blessing. All right, guys? Since when do angels bless? I thought that the blessing must come from the source, which is Allah. Right? The blessing must come from Allah. So why are the angels blessing? And why are all the believers blessing if the meaning of salawat or yusalluna is blessing? Or they bless? Since when does someone bless? Don't you need to go to the source to ask the blessing from? In this case, Allah. So when Allah is doing the same blessing, to who is Allah asking? To what kind of creator who is above Allah is Allah asking to bless Muhammad? And since when can angels bless? Since when can someone like Fifi, Mimi, or Lily bless? So, to who is Allah asking? If I go with your argument, Muslims, if you say that it means blessing, I'm going with you. Look, I am going with you, right? You can't say, Rob Christian, you are not listening to us. I am listening. I listen to you, brother. Brother, I listen to you, brother. I am listening to you. I am going with your argument that it means blessing. Fine, no problem. But when Allah is blessing supposedly, then why the angels can bless? How is it possible that the ones who believe in Islam, the believers supposedly, the Muhammadans, how can they bless? Should the blessing not come from Allah? All of the Muslims, if you ask them the question, who is doing the blessing? They say Allah. So why the angels bless? And why all of you must bless? If the meaning was blessing, no. See, you create a bigger hole. You create another disaster when you say that it means blessing. Either way, any exegesis is a disaster for Allah and Muhammad. Guys, did you catch it? Did you caught it how easy it is to spank the lies and taqiyya? The deception, the makr of the Muslims? Guys, did you catch it? If they say that it means bless, which it does not mean, you still have a problem to deal with. Because why are the angels blessing? Since when do angels bless? Since when do the Muslims bless? Right? Uh-oh. You are claiming that it means blessing. I'm going with you, Muslims. I am going with you. You still have a problem to deal with. You see? How are you going to save yourself from this disaster, Muslims? Please tell me. If you say that it means blessing, either way you have a problem. But no, it does not mean bless. It means praying. Allah and His angels pray on the Prophet. Allah and His angels pray on the Prophet. Here's an example, guys. Please take a screenshot before I delete it. Take a screenshot, guys. Help me to help you. Take a screenshot. Take a selfie. Take a selfie. Look what it says. A priest, here's an example from Rob Christian, right? I created this for you. A priest, let's say a priest or an imam would say, are you with me, guys? Give me a one if you are with me, please. Give me a one if you're still with me. I need you to be focused. I'm giving you an example. Please take a screenshot whenever you debate a Muslim about this disaster in the Quran. Let's say a priest or an imam would say, أنا أصلي على الرجل الميت. I am praying on the dead man. What's the difference of the word here between this one and the Quran? It's still the same, right? But here it does mean praying. But when we go to the Quran, it does not mean praying. It's the same verb. You see how easy it is to spank them with the Arabic? Brother, the Arabic expert RC, according to Mansour, I'm an Arabic expert. I would never make that claim. All right? I will never make that claim. My expertise is in spanking you and your lies and your fake prophet and moon idol Allah. How are you going to save your ass from this disaster? A priest or an imam would say, I usalli, I am praying. Same verb, yusalluna for plural, right? Plural, but here singular, I am praying on the dead guy, on the dead man. Same verb, usalli, singular for let's say I, usalli, same verb. Ana usalli. Nahnu nusalli. We pray. Allah and His angels, yusalluna. The verb is still the same. How are you going to save your asses, Muslims? How are you going to save yourself from this disaster that you and your prophet created? That your prophet created for you. Do you see it? Irrefutable proof. Same verb that Muhammad used in his yellow pages, which is the Quran, supposedly of Allah. Yusalluna, ana usalli. Allah and the malaika yusalluna. Allah wal malaika yusalluna. Allah wal malaika yusalluna. Ana usalli. Same verb. I am praying on the dead man. An imam prays on the dead man. An imam yusalli ala al-imam yusalli ala rajul al-mayyit. A priest yusalli ala rajul al-mayyit. And the priest is praying on the dead man. The imam is praying on the dead man. How are you going to save yourself from the disaster that your prophet, wannabe prophet, fake prophet created in his man-made book, the Quran? لوين بدك تروح يا فيفي يا منصور يا ميمي? Still Allah prays. To who does Allah pray? Allah prays for, not to. To who does Allah pray? No answer. The Allah of Islam must pray. In the end, it's still praying. Deal with it, Muslims. Brother, it does not mean praying. It means blessing. Okay, no problem. It means blessing, brother. Okay, since when do angels bless? Since when do Muslims bless? Shouldn't the blessing come from Allah? If you're going to say that means blessing, you still have the issue of the angels and the believers. Uh-oh. And if that's not enough, here's an example as we showed you. Man, how can you defend this cult, man? How can you be a Muslim in 2021 and still think that you can defend this man-made cult, which is Islam? Keep trying, Muslims. Ya Ustaz Mansour, he calls himself an Ustaz. Ya Ustaz Mansour, how are you going to defend this disaster? Huh? How are you going to deal with this? Keep playing my videos. Keep playing my videos, Ya Mansour. Maybe it will help you, brother. Now, guys, let us go to the tafsir. Let us go to the tafsir. Chapter 33, same chapter, same ayah. Ibn Kathir, the Arabic Ibn Kathir that you will not find in the English translation. I kid you not. They took the part out that I'm going to read. Here, An Ibn Abbas. This is the same Ibn Kathir in Arabic. And if you go to, for example, QuranX.com and you go to the tafsir of chapter 33, ayah 56, for Ibn Kathir, they remove this part. How convenient. Why? Ask yourself this question. Why would they remove this part that I'm about to read? Because it's too damaging. That's why. They always remove the parts that are too damaging. They don't want the English audience to know about it. And here's why. An Ibn Abbas and do we have still Arabic speakers? نور المسيح أنت هونيك يا حبيبي أنت هون؟ نور المسيح حبيبي أنت هونيك؟ أنت معي? Are you still with me, bro? Ya Nur al-Masih. Any Arabic speaker in the live chat can confirm. Haras Saade, you speak Arabic? Fine, that's perfect. You can confirm. عن ابن عباس. عن ابن Abbas. From Ibn Abbas. حبر الأمة. The ink of the Ummah. The cousin of Muhammad himself. Ibn Abbas. This is Ibn Abbas. The ink of the Ummah, brother. ترجمان القرآن. The translator of the Quran, brother. He's not a joke. Right? لا أتكلم العربية. Why? You need to learn Arabic, bro. So you can spank Muhammad even harder. If I can do it, you can do it. عن Ibn Abbas. From Ibn Abbas. Right? From Ibn Abbas. It says the following. In the Bani Israel, the children of Israel, who are the children of Israel? Who is Israel, brother? Brother, can you show me from the Quran who Israel is? No answer? Why not? Because the Quran doesn't explain who Israel is, right? Okay. So the children of Israel, that's Jacob for you. Right? Israel is Jacob. So the children of Israel, قالوا لموسى. So they said to Musa, they said to Moses, Musa is Moses in Arabic, right? قالوا لموسى عليه السلام هل يصلي ربك? So the children of Israel, right? The children of Israel. Who is Israel? We don't know. No answer from the Quran. Some unknown guy called Israel, who is supposedly Jacob, right? The children of Israel said to Moses, that's what the text is saying, does your Lord pray? The children of Israel said to Moses, does your Lord pray? So they are asking Moses a question. This is not my tafsir, this is Ibn Kathir. Let me scroll back for you to see. Chapter 33, ayah 56. Who? Ibn Kathir. Tafsir al-Quran al-Azim. Ibn Kathir. You see it? Let me give you the link, guys. And if we go to the Quran in English, the Quranic commentary, right? QuranX.com. Here's a website to prove it to you that they need to remove parts. Here is Ibn Kathir, right? They removed this part. Why was that? Same chapter. Look. 33, ayah 56. You will not find it where the Bani Israel are asking. I challenge you. Use the search option, guys. Here. Bani. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, you hear the sound already, right? No Bani Israel on the whole page. Why? Bani Israel. Uh-oh, it gives me a sound of the warning. There's zero result. Why is that? Because they removed it in the English translation. Aha! On the whole page, you will not find the correct translation because they need to hide it. Because else you will discover that Allah is praying. That's the Windows warning that I can't find something on, let's say, on a browser page like this one that we are showing you, right? Nothing to be found according to the English translation. Bani Israel, nothing. The whole part, the whole alinea is missing, right? This whole part is missing in the English translation. This whole part is poof. It's not in the English of Ibn Kathir. It's not in the English of Ibn Kathir. So I have to go to the Arabic. So let me continue. So the Bani Israel, they need to play with the translation of Ibn Kathir. Oh man, how embarrassing. They need to hide this part from the Muslim Ummah that Allah actually does pray. Watch. So the Bani Israel are asking Musa, هل يصلي ربك? Does your Lord Allah pray? هل يصلي ربك? This part here. Right? If we go to Google, peace be upon him. Does your Lord pray? Uh-oh.
هل يصلي ربك?
Do you see it?
Does your Lord pray?
So they removed it, guys. They removed it from the original Arabic of Ibn Kathir. Does your Lord pray? Then it says, and his Lord asked him to come. Ya Musa. So here Allah is going to talk to Musa. Ya Musa, sa'aluk. Oh Moses, they are asking who? The Bani Israel. Ya Musa. Ya Musa. So Allah is telling to Moses, oh Moses, they asked you, هل يصلي ربك? So Allah is repeating the same question of the Bani Israel. You see it? Same words. هل يصلي ربك? Allah is asking Musa, right? Here Allah, look, Allah, his Lord, is asking him to come. Ya Musa. So Allah is now talking to Musa. هل يصلي ربك? The Bani Israel are asking. The children of Israel are asking. Then look the response of Allah. Look, Allah is still talking. Allah is talking. Yes, Allah is talking. فَقُلْ نَعَمْ. Say, Allah is saying, look what Allah is saying. Copy paste. So say yes. Allah is saying what?
فَقُلْ نَعَمْ. So say yes.
Allah is saying, so say, so Moses, say to the Bani Israel, say to the children of Israel, yes. Allah is praying. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now ask yourself why they removed this entire part. Why did they remove this entire part in the English translation? Here, let me copy. For example, this, here, copy paste. فَقُلْ نَعَمْ. So say yes, this part, right? Copy paste the English, right? Go to the English translation of Ibn Kathir. Control F. Bam, nothing to see. It's gone, it's missing. Nowhere on the whole page. I challenge you. Guys, use the search engine. Go to Ibn Kathir, let me give you the link, and put these 3 words. So say yes, or say yes. Say yes. Here, nothing. Why is that? You can look it for yourself up, guys. If I'm lying, confront me and say to my face, Rob Christian, you are a liar. I challenge you to do that. Anyone who is watching and listening. Say yes is missing. It's gone. Allah's words are missing in the English translation of Ibn Kathir. Look, this is the same Ibn Kathir, but a false, manipulated Ibn Kathir English translation. Same chapter, same ayah. But here, same chapter, same ayah. The original Arabic of Ibn Kathir. Poof! They hide it. Why is that? Why are these evil deceivers hide it in their English translations? That Allah does answer to Moses. Go tell them, فَقُلْ to them, say to them, نعم. Say to them, yes. Say to the Bani Israel, yes, I do pray. When they ask you, هل يصلي ربك? Does your Lord pray? So guys, I needed to do the homework of these liars and deceivers who hide what the Arabic says of Ibn Kathir. I had to translate. Take a screenshot again. This is my translation. What? Rob Christian becomes the better translator? Yes. Because they failed to translate, so I have to do it. Does Allah pray? That's the number 1 question. The $1 million question. Tafsir Ibn Kathir. My translation. Yes, you can find it, Harris. It should be here. Let me give you the link. You should find it here. Find it, bro. It's in altafsir.com in the Arabic section. Like, look, go to the Arabic here. Click here on Arabic. Now it says English. If you click on it, right, it becomes English. Look, and you won't find it. So you have to click on the Arabic, right? Click on the Arabic. Go to chapter 33, ayah 56. Let me give you the link again, and you will find it. Scroll down. Scroll down. Go to An Ibn Abbas. Right? Scroll down, and you will find it. Right? Here. See it? Do you see it? Is Rob Christian lying? For sure not. I'm not lying to you guys. Why? What would I benefit to lie? I mean, the proof is in front of you. It's not in the Arabic on QuranX.com? Really? Wow! How do I go to the Arabic, guys, on QuranX? How do I do that? Is there Arabic? I don't see the Arabic here. I only see English. Is there a way, guys? Is there a way to go to the Arabic on QuranX.com? If I click here, on, for example, on the exegesis, on the commentary of Ibn Kathir, it's only showing English. There is no Arabic at all on QuranX. Yes, there is no Arabic on QuranX. Okay. Now we finally cleared that out. So I have to go to a website like altafsir.com or to the government website of Saudi Arabia, for example, right? That we also often use. Do you see it? So when the Bani Israel are asking Musa, so the children of Israel, when they ask Musa, هل يصلي ربك? Does your Lord pray? هل يصلي ربك? Right? Then Allah asked him to come to him, to Musa. Ya Musa, سألوك. So, O Moses, Allah is saying, they asked you, هل يصلي ربك? Does your Lord pray? That's what the children of Israel asked you. Then tell them, فقل نعم. Tell to them, yes. And then he continues, أنا أصلي. Allah is saying still, أنا أصلي. I am praying, and the angels pray on the Prophet. So in the end, still Allah is praying. Allah is praying, brother. Allah is praying. Hallelujah. Look, Allah is praying. Hallelujah. Allah is praying. Hallelujah. Allah is praying. Oh yeah. Woo. Allah prays. Allah prays. فَقُلْ نَعْمْ. Allah prays. Allah prays. Ya Musa, Allah prays. When they ask you, when the Bani Israel ask you, هل يصلي ربك? هل يصلي ربك? Does your Lord pray? فَقُلْ نَعْمْ. فَقُلْ نَعْمْ. Say yes. Say yes. أنا أصلي. أنا أصلي. أنا أصلي. Okay. Enough, I see. It is what it is. Still Allah prays. Still Allah prays. Guys, did you take a screenshot? Let us continue. This is my translation for Ibn Kathir. I have to do the translation because the translation is missing. Muslims don't dare to translate it. And here is why. Tafsir Ibn Kathir, this part that is missing, chapter 33, ayah 56. The people of Israel, the Bani Israel, said to Moses, does your Lord pray? His Lord called him, so Allah called him. Allah called Moses, saying, O Moses, Allah is saying, O Moses, Ya Musa, they asked you if your Lord prays. Allah continues, say to them, say to the Bani Israel, yes, I do pray, and my angels pray upon my prophets and my messengers. And Allah then sent down on his messenger, Allah and his angels pray. That is the reason why this ayah came down. Allah and his angels pray. Bam! And that's how the cookie crumbles. What? Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. Oh boy, oh boy. Did you take a screenshots, guy? If you ever going to debate about this very topic, then take a screenshot. Let me change this to make it full screen without the banner. See? Take a screenshot, guys. Come on. Use this in your debates. Any Muslim who can refute Rob Christian. Come on, man. You can do it, boy. No Muslim. Why is that? No Muslim, brother. This is not my main channel, so many Muslims don't know about this. So you need, guys, you need to tell the people that we are live streaming for the upcoming weeks on this backup channel. Come on, guys, you have homework to do. Spread the link to my backup channel because I will not be available on my main channel because we are banned, right? For a couple of weeks there. Right? Let us continue. And as we showed you guys, you can find the social media in the description box. And we will also always try to provide the sources that we use today in the comment section and the description box, and always go back to the live chat, because you have access to the live chat when we do live streams, right? Are there any questions in the live chat, guys, that we can answer before we continue? Firefox has a screenshot capture. Okay, that's nice to know. Just for your information, if you use Firefox, it's built in with screenshot capture. Well, that's nice to know, to Akbir. Maybe that's helpful for some people here. I personally use Brave, which is a new kind of browser. It's really good that, you know, it's actually stopping a lot of advertisement and so on. Someone recommended me to use it, and it's really good. I use Brave. I think it's called Brave, right? Yeah, Brave. The browser called Brave. It's much better than Firefox or Google Chrome. Haris Sade, yes, you can do that. You can send me the link. Why not? Let me continue, guys. Let me continue. Now, to change it a little bit, guys, let us change the topic. According to the Prophet of Islam, the Prophet said, "Isn't the witness of a woman equal to half of that man?" The woman said, "Yes." Muhammad then said, "This is because of the deficiency of a woman's mind." And you see Muslims there to say, Islam karram al-mar'a. Right? Islam made it very respectful for women. When Muhammad came with Islam, you know, women were without respect before Islam. When Muhammad came, it gave all Muslim women the respect that they deserve. But wait, look what Muhammad is saying about Muslim women. Women are half-brained. ناقصة العقل. What? Women ناقصة العقل. Right? Why is that, yeah, Muhammad? How dare you to talk about mothers and sisters in this way? Muslims, really, do you really accept that your Prophet is saying this about your mothers, your sisters, your daughters, that your daughters, sisters, and mothers are deficient in their brain? Do you really accept this from a liar and deceiver that lived in the 7th century, a desert guy, an illiterate desert guy who is saying this about your mothers and sisters and daughters? How dare you to speak like that about women, man? How dare you? That they are half-brained, deficient in mind. Women? How dare you, man? Imagine if this is your sister, your mother or daughter, and you still believe that Muhammad is a prophet, and you believe that this is the walking, talking Quran of Allah, Muhammad himself, the walking, talking Quran of Allah, and he's saying this about women. How dare you to call this a prophet of God? How dare you to call this a man of God? How dare you? Do you have any dignity? Do you have any honor and the karama and the sharaf to accept this about your women? How dare you, man, to call this a prophet? Shame on you. Shame on you. Now, let us listen. Let us see what a half-brained women, according to Muhammad. Guys, I have nothing to do with this. I read the hadith of Muhammad. According to Muhammad, women in Islam are half-brained. Fine, I will go with what Muhammad says. So, why do you Muslims take more than 2,000 hadith, more than 2,000 reported hadith from the mouth of Aisha? You see the double standard? According to Muhammad, women are half-brained, but Aisha, they take from her more than 2,000 hadith, and she is basically one of the big players when it comes to the hadith. More than 2,000 hadith, guys, from the mouth of Aisha herself, the half-brained woman of Islam. She is the mother of the believer, but she's still half-brained. She's a woman, right, Muhammad? Yes, she is half-brained, brother. ناقصة العقل. Half-brained. deficient in brains, brother. So why do you take from her more than 2,000 hadiths? You see the double standards? More than 2,000 hadith, and you put your salvation and trust in a half-brained woman, like Muhammad said about women? Or it's your funeral. Guys, let us see if Aisha was a bad woman or not. Maybe you saw my video. Maybe you saw my video about Aisha, right? We made a video about this. Was Aisha a bad woman? Was Aisha a bad woman? If we studied hadith, we have to conclude yes. Why? Imagine, guys. Imagine. There is a woman walking on the street. There is a woman walking on the street.
She belongs to the streets.
Yeah, she belongs to the streets. And I will prove to you that Aisha does belong to the street. What did you say, brother? What did you say?
She belongs to the streets.
What? How dare you, man, to say that about the mother of the believers?
She belongs to the streets.
Come on, one last time.
She belongs to the streets.
Okay, that's enough. She belongs to the streets, and here's why. She was actually a very bad woman. And watch. If we go to the hadith, Sahih Muslim, hadith number 1106C. Let me give you the link, guys. Let me click on it first. I didn't even click on it yet. Okay. Let me give you the link. I hope the link, is the link showing, guys? Bookmark it, save it. Bookmark. And this is supposedly the mother of the believers, who is another half-brained woman, according to Muhammad. Right? And Aisha, look, Aisha is the one reporting it. See it? Aisha reported. Aisha reported. So Aisha herself reported. And Aisha, radiyallahu anha, right? May Allah be pleased with her, brother. May Allah be pleased with the mother of the believers, Aisha. Aisha herself. قالت كان رسول الله. So she said, Rasulullah sallallahu alayhi wasallam. Allah is praying on him. Sallallahu alayhi wasallam. Allah is praying on Muhammad. Okay, that's fine. To who does Allah pray? We don't know. So she said that the Prophet of Islam, right? كان Rasulullah, the Prophet of Allah, يقبلني, he was kissing me, وهو صائم, and he was what? He was وهو صائم. He was what? Fasting. So Muhammad was kissing Aisha when he was fasting. وإياكم. Look what Aisha continues saying. وإياكم يملك إربه كما كان رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم يملك إربه. Now what does that mean? What does that mean, brother? What is Aisha saying here? Aisha is saying that no one of you, and she's talking to the Sahaba, right? This is the 7th century. Aisha is saying to the Sahaba, oh, you Sahaba, no one, guys, watch, focus please to what I have to say in my translation. No one of you Sahaba, no one of you can hold his penis better than Muhammad. What did you say? Aisha says, no one of you Sahaba, no one of you can hold his penis better than Muhammad. Wow! Imagine if this is a woman on the street and she's saying this in public, like Aisha. No one of you can hold his penis better than my husband. Brother, what would you say about such a woman today? Ya Mimi, ya Fifi, ya Lili, ya Shishi, ya Shushu, ya Mansoor, ya whatever your name is. What would you say about a woman who is talking about her husband in such a way? No one, and I quote, no one, is Aisha saying, no one can grab his penis like Muhammad, like any one of you. And you call her the mother of the believers? Oh boy. What did this guy again say?
She belongs to the streets.
What?
She belongs to the streets.
What? Again, I didn't hear you.
She belongs to the streets.
One more time, please.
She belongs to the streets.
Okay, that's enough. She belongs to the street. Aisha, belongs to the street. I mean, why would you call yourself the mother of the believers? Why did Muhammad call Aisha the mother of the believers if she's talking about his penis in public? Not even in private. She's saying this to the Sahaba, and look, it's everywhere. Right? It's everywhere. Right? وَإِيَّاكُمْ يَمْلِكُ إِرَبَهُ. Here is the word, إِرَبَهُ, which means the penis. Right? The private part of Muhammad. The private part of Muhammad. His penis. No one can hold his penis better than any one of you. Any one of you cannot do that. Like Muhammad. Rasulullah. And she needs to repeat it again twice. Look, twice. Twice. Let's see what Google Translate has to say about these two words. Let's see. Groin? What is a groin, guys? I have no idea what a groin. Yeah, my English is not as good as my Arabic. Sorry, guys. What is a groin? If I remove this part, what is a groin? Steep it. Well, someone infiltrated Google Translate. It's penis, you idiots. Someone needs to call the owner of Google and tell to him that irabahu means his penis. Right? And how does she know exactly? Summary is here. You said the following. LOL, LOL, how does she know? Exactly, how does Aisha know that no one can grab or hold his penis like Muhammad, the Rasul of Allah? Rasulullah. Rasulullah. Sallallahu alayhi wa. No one can hold his penis better than any one of you. Any one of you cannot do that like Muhammad. No one can swing it like Muhammad does, brother. What? According to Aisha, Aisha said no one can swing it like Muhammad. Yes, brother.
She belongs to the streets.
What?
She belongs to the streets.
Again, one more time.
She belongs to the streets.
Okay, that's enough. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Any Muslim? What would you say about such a woman? Huh? Today? She's really unrespectful, right? She has no dignity to talk about such a way in public about her husband's penis. Yeah, of course Aisha was a victim. I mean, Muhammad raped her at the age of 9. And he was tying her at the age of 6, right? They call it fondling. Tying her at the age of 6. I would be, after his death, I would be disgusted too. I mean, the poor girl at the age of 9, he split her in half. Right? Of course, she will get traumatized and speak in such a manner in public.
She belongs to the streets.
Yes, I agree. She belongs to the streets. I mean, any Muslim, what would you do to your wife? Again, here is the $1 million question. What would you do to your wife if she says about you the following? No one can hold or grab his penis like you, ya Ahmed, ya Ali, ya Hussein, ya Mansour, ya Farid, ya Mohammed Hijab, ya Lili Dawah. No one can grab or hold his penis like you do. What would you do to your wife? Would you beat her with a miswak, with a toothbrush, brother? Are you going to beat your wife with a miswak? Are you going to divorce her? Huh? I mean, you would say that she does belong to the street. This, if Aisha would be alive today, she would look like this, basically, right? This is the mother of the baby. She belongs to the streets, right? She is a bad woman, right? But no, brother, she's the mother of the believers. The mother of the believers can talk about the penis of Muhammad in public, saying that he holds his penis. No one can hold his penis like Muhammad. No one can swing his penis like Muhammad, brother. Brother, what did you say?
She belongs to the streets.
What?
She belongs to the streets.
Okay. Any Muslim? Brother, are you attacking the mother of the believers? عم تطعن في أم المؤمنين يا كافر. عم تطعن في أم المؤمنين. Are you attacking the mother of the believers? حبيبة الرسول, the beloved of the Prophet, the baby bride Aisha. Yes. What a bad, nasty woman, man. According to Islam, she is a very bad woman. Right? Such a woman would be beaten. Yeah. With a miswak, guys, with a miswak, with a toothbrush, right? Any Muslim? Guys, I think we're done. Can we take maybe a call? Maybe someone like Adam Seeker. I'm not sure if Adam Seeker is here. Or Phil Herrera or anyone who wants to call in. Anyone? Because it seems that we are out. We have at least 4 dislikes, but we are out of Muslims. It's 4 dislikes, but we are out. Yeah, we're out of Muslims, brother. We're out of Muslims, brother. Any call, guys? Let me open Skype. Anyone who wants to call us before we wrap this up, because it's becoming a little bit late. Muslim army. What would you say about a woman who says, or let's say your wife, or any woman in Islam, who would say no one can grab his penis like Muslim Army 1K? What would you say about such a woman in public? She's going on the streets, and that's what she's saying. That's what Aisha is doing in public, brother. Huh? وَإِيَّاكُمْ يَمْلِكُ إِرَبَهُ كَمَا كَانَ رَسُولَ اللَّهِ يَمْلِكُ إِرَبَهُ. Did Rob Christian lie? I challenge you to say that you are lying, Rob Christian. I challenge you to call me and say, yes, Rob Christian, you are a liar. That's not what Aisha says. It doesn't say that. Or see, Aisha is not saying that. Yalla ya akhwan. Yeah, but when Aisha says this, brother, she says it in a beautiful way. This is the linguist. This is the beautiful language of Aisha about the Prophet of Islam. Okay, just a second. Guys, just a second. Aaron Staley, I'll call you back. Just a second. Not sure what happened there. Okay. Let me call Aaron Staley back because I missed a call. Just a second, guys. Let me call him back. I hope that there is no echo like last time. Aaron Staley, are you there, bro? Hello?
There was no.
Okay.
I think I'm there.
Okay, guys, just a second. Aaron Staley, just a second, bro. Guys, can you hear an echo? Can you hear an echo? Give me one if you can hear an echo. Do you hear an echo? Hello?
Okay.
Can you hear?
Okay,
can you
guys.
speak? Aaron Staley, can you speak for a little bit?
Yeah, is there an echo, everybody?
An echo.
No echo? Okay, no echo. Perfect. So I fixed it. Because last time we had a bad echo. Go ahead, bro. What do you want to say, brother Aaron Staley? You're live on air.
No, I've been having issues with some of these knuckleheads that I've been speaking with, arguing with, trying to get them to understand that the Arabic is. And I asked you the question, okay, because one of them was stupid enough to say that the Arabic doesn't translate well into the English. I was like, really?
Oh,
Are you sure?
This is such a moment, bro. Look, this is this kind of moment. I mean, come on. What a nonsense. What a nonsense claim. Yeah.
But, I had to ask you, okay, because I'm not an Arabic speaker. Yeah. And if somebody makes that kind of claim, I got to come to somebody like you.
How low they must sink to lie about and make such a statement. Wow.
Right. So I was like, okay, right. And here's the thing. When we're talking about all this garbage, and I try to tell them, I said, listen, okay, you're not paying attention. Okay, 15% of you, 15% of you throughout all the world.
Yeah, bro, Ernst Staley, before you continue. So are you saying that you can't translate this word here that is on the screen? Irabahu, look how they are translating. His desire. You filthy liars.
Yeah, I mean.
So you cannot translate penis to penis in English. You have to translate it to control his desire. You filthy liars. Right. Shame on you for lying. It says his penis.
No, don't even use Google Translate. Google Translate is inaccurate. Go to the dictionary. Go to the Arabic dictionary.
Yeah.
Go to the Arabic dictionary and look it up there. Yeah. They can't mess with that right now. Okay, it's just like Ahad with the Wikipedia. You know how I was big on that. Ahad and Wikipedia, you know, one up. Now they've changed it. They said, oh, it means one. No, it does not. It means one up. Yeah. They are doing everything they can to pervert the language so that it meets with the translation of the Quran that they want to have. You can't do that. You can't. I mean, if we did that, okay, all of a sudden they'd be talking about, oh, we're perverting the Bible and so forth. They're perverting their Quran right now.
Yeah.
Ahad means one up, not one. It doesn't mean anything like Tawheed. It's nothing like Tawheed. It's nothing like Wahid. You can't do that. You can't do it. All right? This is ridiculous. It's silly. Stop perverting language. Stop perverting your Quran. Read it the way it is. Okay?
Exactly.
Allah prays. Allah prays. He prays to something. We don't know what. In my opinion, he prays to Muhammad. That's my opinion.
Exactly.
Okay.
Of course.
Yeah, that's my opinion. I'm not going to say that that's fact, but he prays to Muhammad. Why? Because Muhammad made him up.
Bro, it says here crystal clear. This is Quran, chapter 33, ayah 56. It's not enough that Allah and the angels are praying on Muhammad, on the Nabi, ala Nabi. Yusallun ala Nabi. It's not enough that all the believers, all the Muslims must pray on him. But you must also, and this is the most damaging part, you have to submit and surrender. This is the Quran. And they have to play with the translation. It says surrender and submit. To who? To the Nabi. So Allah is submitting to Muhammad. The angels are submitting and surrendering to Muhammad. And all the believers must submit and surrender to Muhammad. So who is the real God in Islam?
Exactly, Muhammad.
Of course.
Muhammad made himself. Muhammad made himself the God of Islam. That's exactly what he was doing. I mean, look at it. Look at it this way. Look at it this. You know, if you are a warlord, if you are a head bandit, a chief of bandits, okay, that is robbing caravans and doing all this wonderful mafia stuff.
Yeah,
which is what he was doing in his region at the time. Okay, if he's doing all of this kind of stuff, what better to do in order to create people who are like maniacal to follow you and do anything that you command them to do?
Yeah.
Okay, than to make yourself a god.
Yeah.
Exactly. To make yourself a prophet of God. My wife just says exactly.
Yeah, Muhammad actually, I think Muhammad in the beginning, he really tried to picture himself like a prophet. But the more he saw that his Sahaba used to drink his urine. Remember the hadith? The Sahaba drink urine of Muhammad. They even took his washing water, his water that he did ablution with, wudu', they put it on their faces. And remember the water contains his sweat, his nasty sweat. Imagine this is a hot desert, a 45 degrees desert. Sometimes it can even go to up to 50 degrees Celsius. So his sweat, his saliva, he used to, snort his nose. Everything they put it on their faces. If that's not enough, they even drank his blood, the blood of Muhammad. So, of course, Muhammad, of course, there would be a time, seeing that these people are actually worshiping him, they are worshiping him. That means, this guy, it went to his head. It went to his head and it went over his head. So,
That's one of the things that I try to tell people is that they are actually worshiping him, not Allah, not, anything else. I can completely understand. I was in Kuwait, the Kuwaiti desert, a couple times. It got up to 130 degrees in the shade. Okay. Horrible heat.
Yeah.
You could only work 10, 15 minutes at a time. And then you had to take about 50 or a whole hour, of a break, in order to cool down after your work. It was horrible.
Yeah.
It was really bad. But when it comes to this, silliness, what we're talking about praying. Yes, Allah prays. That's what it says. Stop lying, Muslims. Stop it. Okay. It does say Allah prays.
Yeah.
Who does he pray to? Well, if he's a God, he cannot pray to anybody because he is, quote unquote, the God.
Yeah.
Okay. We have the true God, Muslims. Okay.
Exactly.
The I am.
Yeah.
All right. He is the Father. He is the true God. You need to be praying to him and not listening to this munafiq, Muhammad is not anybody when it comes to God.
Exactly.
He is nobody. He is nobody. He's just somebody who's out there trying to fool everyone. Okay. You need to come to Jesus Christ. He's telling you about God.
Amen.
He is telling you exactly about God. And if you listen to him, you will be saved. That's all you have to do is listen to him and then learn to understand what he's saying.
Yeah, bro. If you have a couple of minutes, actually, I want to play a clip. Right, I want to play a clip for the guy who is in the live chat. There is a Muslim in the live chat who is calling me a liar. His name is Muslim Army. This coward will not call me. But let me prove to him from another Arabic speaker that it does mean, and he needs to focus, that Irabahu means his penis. This guy's calling me a liar. Watch. Just a second, bro. Don't try not to talk. And listen. Listen to what YouTube is saying. Be honest. Now let us listen to a discussion between two people that happened in the Arabic section of YouTube.
Go on, bro. I can't hear nothing.
Let us watch it. Yeah, okay. Hang up, bro. Then I'll call you after this. Hang up what is going on. And don't forget that many Muslims don't know this about Aisha, who used to talk about the penis of Muhammad in public. Many Muslims are shocked when they hear this for the very first time. Yeah, you don't believe it, right? That Aisha will talk about the penis of Muhammad. Discussion. Let us watch it. Let's watch.
بس آخر حاجة بس نريد نفهمها.
Two Arabic speakers, right?
وحدة يعني في وحدة من رأيك أنت من وجهة نظرك يعني وحدة تحكي لراجلها وتقول يا تحكي لرفاقة راجلها تقول لهم يا هو راجلي يمسك يعني حفاظا على الادب العام يمسك عضو الذكري باللغه العربيه الفصحى
عضو الذكري the male member, the male private member, right? So he's asking this. He's a young kid. This guy is a Muslim. This guy is an ex-Muslim Christian. You see, he became a Christian and he's discussing Islamic topics. In this case, this 18+ topic about Aisha with this young Muslim kid. So he's asking him, "What do you think about a woman who would say that?"
تقول
What do you think about such a woman?
رفاقة رجلها تقول لهم يا هو راجلي
My man is keeping his private part.
يعني حفاظا على الادب العام يمسك عضو الذكري باللغه العربيه الفصحى خير منكم.
Better than all of you.
في هذه المرة.
What would you say about such a woman? I will divorce her.
تمام لا انه مش عليك انت ايش تقول فيها محترمه قليله الادب اكحبه ايش تقول
قليله الادب someone who is really disrespectful who has no manners she's impolite
قليله الادب
yes
تمام عندك حديث خلينا نجيبه لك يا عم
he's going to show him the same hadith that we showed
الحديث هذا السيدة عائشة رضي الله عنها أم المؤمنين قالوا لها الصحابة الرسول كان ايش يديروا وهو صايم؟ قالت كان يقبل ويباشر وهو صايم، كان يعطيني حبيبة ويمطى وكان أملككم لإربة. الحديث يقول هيك، وكان أملككم لإربة. فأملككم لإربة، الإرب في اللغة العربية اللي هو احنا جماعتنا اسكندريه نقول على طيز.
طيز
عارف انت الجماعه الغربيين قالت لك اسكندريه نقول على طيز.
In the Arabic language is penis. Brother, it doesn't say that, brother. It doesn't say that, RC. Here is another Arabic speaker confirming that it means penis. It's penis.
وكان أملككم لإربة. الحديث يقول هيك، وكان أملككم لإربة.
Look at his face.
فأملككم لإربة، الإرب في اللغة العربية اللي هو احنا جماعتنا اسكندريه نقول على طيز. مش عارف انت الجماعه الغربيين تقول على ايش. قالت لك انا املككم لإربة. خلينا نجيب لك الحديث بس حتى العالم تراعيه. فيعني انت قلت تقول هيك
such a woman would be impolite, unrespectful woman without dignity.
خلينا نجيب لك الحديث يا عمي.
About the mother of the believers, عائشة.
بعت لك الحديث. وين؟
He's going to show him the hadith.
بعد الحديث.
Brother, it doesn't say that, brother.
بعتك معي. هذا صحيح مسلم.
صحيح مسلم.
تقرا معي؟
اقرا معك.
المسند المستخرج على صحيح مسلم.
with the دليل and برهان. With clear evidence in front of you.
بعت لي انا الحديث يقول لك ايش؟ جيب لك من الاول. في صفحة 181.
Alright, the Arabic.
صفحة 181 يقول لك ايش؟ عن عائشة قالت كان النبي يقبلني وهو صائم، وأيكم يملك إربه كما كان رسول الله يملكه.
You just called me a liar. His private part, his penis. No one can control among you his private part like Muhammad does. Again?
كان النبي يقبلني وهو صائم، وأيكم يملك إربه كما كان رسول الله يملكه.
واو.
وعندك الحديث في يعني حديث آخر 2491 يقول لك إيش؟ لعند عن عائشة برضو يقول عن عائشة قالت كان رسول الله يقبل وهو صائم ويباشر. وهو صائم ولكنه كان أملككم لإربة. كان يمسك طيزة ويعني خير
يمسك طيزة. That's the street word. He was grabbing his penis. Yeah, he was grabbing his penis. Right? He was grabbing his penis, brother.
آخر 2491 يقول لك إيش؟ لعند عن عائشة برضو يقول عن عائشة قالت كان رسول الله يقبل وهو صائم ويباشر. وهو صائم ولكنه كان أملككم لإربة. كان يمسك طيزة ويعني خير.
Oh man.
عائشة برضو يقول عن عائشة قالت كان رسول الله يقبل وهو صائم ويباشر. وهو صائم ولكنه كان أملككم لإربة. كان يمسك طيزة ويعني خير منكم. كان أرجل منكم.
Yeah, he was more a bigger man than all of you.
يا ليبي.
Guy
يا برنس.
he flew.
الراجل مشى.
he left.
الله. لا بجد يا جماعة كده انتوا بتهزروا. تاني واحد يمشي. يا جماعة. يا جماعة ده تاني واحد يمشي. بتاع زينب والأحزاب مشى وده تاني واحد يمشي. ايه انتوا بتهزروا؟ هنعمل ايه؟ هتخلصوا لنا المسلمين؟ هنجيب مسلمين من السوق؟ استنوا كده اشوف واحد مسلم احاوره.
Oh boy. The guy didn't know what hit him.
نعمل لكم ايه بقى؟
No Muslims left anymore.
تطعنوا في حبيبة رسول الله.
واو.
تطعنوا في أم المؤمنين.
واو.
قطع الله لسانك ودمر بنانك وأحرق جسدك.
RC, it doesn't say that, RC. Yeah, right. Anyway, oh man. Aaron Staley, let me call you back, bro.
Say that, RC.
All right, brother Aaron, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Did you enjoy the video, brother? Did our Christian lie?
Brother, I love that video. I love that video. I love that video. I've watched it so many.
Imagine, bro, if you in nowadays, let's say there's a woman, she looks like a respectful woman, and she comes to you. You're a Muslim man, for example. God forbid, she comes to you and says, "You know what? My husband, no one like my husband can grab his penis like that." What would you say to such a woman?
That's right. My pecker is so strong.
What would you say about such a woman? Bro, the penis of my husband, no one can grab his penis like my husband does. What would you do to such a woman? What would you say about such a woman?
I'd look at her straight in the face and I'd say she's a whore. But here's the thing.
She belongs to the streets, right? She belongs to the streets.
Aisha, 6 years old, okay? She's a victim. She really is a victim. What happens to victims?
She belongs to the streets.
Yeah, when she was 18, what was she doing? She was whoring around.
Yeah.
Okay, she didn't know better. My wife just said she didn't know
better.
Bro,
I can show you, there's an hadith, I kid you not. Aisha used to go on the streets. This is a well-known hadith. Aisha used to go on the streets, and she used to take her slave girls with her. Watch. She used to take her slave girls with her to catch the young boys. What? Yes. This is the mother of the believers. This is Aisha herself.
That's correct. You know, they used to do all that kind of garbage, but that was because that's how the Sahaba treated women, even wives. Wives aren't really wives. You know, when it comes to Christian wives and Muslim wives, there's a complete difference.
Yeah.
All right. Christian wives are actually wives. They're treated like wives. They're treated like human beings. Muslim wives, not Muslim, are not wives. They're concubines, is what they are. They're treated like sex slaves. They're expected to clean house, they're expected to cook, and they're expected to be baby makers.
Yep.
And that's it. They're not human beings. Okay.
Yeah, Muhammad even compared them to dogs and swine and all kind, donkey. Even Aisha, right? In the hadith, you can find it. Aisha saying, "Did you just compare us to donkeys and all kind of animal?" So basically, a woman in Islam, according to Muhammad, she is nothing but an animal. And I can show you Islamic authentic sources where a woman is called a cow. Women in Islam are like cows to be ridden. What? Are like cows to be ridden.
Amen.
I have nothing to do with it. That's what Islam teaches about women.
And I want you to show it to me, but here's the thing. And I mean, I do want you to show it to me because I'm going to take it and I'm going to use it on my website. I'm already downloading all of your live shows before these idiots, ShariaTube, can take them, get rid of them, and all this kind of stuff. I hope you've got a website that is external that I can download stuff from, so that I can take and continue to upload and so forth. But at any rate, here's the thing: when it comes to all this stuff, Islam is nothing but, and it always has been ever since I was over there. I was over there, three times.
No.
I was over there at least 3 times. Islam has been nothing but something that takes people and puts them into some type of subservient role. Even the men, even the warriors of Islam. These guys who think that they're doing all this wonderful stuff and then they get themselves killed. It puts them into a subservient role. It puts them into a role that just gets them killed for no reason whatsoever. And it's ridiculous. It's really, really stupid.
Yep.
What are you dying for? I mean, you're dying for what?
A couple of whores with big breasts, big melons. That's why. That's how Muhammad convinced his Sahaba, right? If you die in my name, if you die in the name of Islam, if you die, Allah will give you at least the worst of you.
Yeah.
But the best get even thousands of huris with big breasts, brother. Melon-sized breasts, right? And you will have huge erected penises for eternity. You can deflower them and they will get recycled and they will become virgins all over again. And even the Quran, even the Quran describes that what is inside of the, it's talking about their hymens. Their hymens are untouched by neither any man or any jinn, right?
Oh wait, hold on.
They are always virgins for you, brother. Their hymens, يَثْمِثُهُنَّ. That means Allah is describing what is inside the female vagina, all right? The hymen is untouched, right?
No, look at this. Look at this. Muslim Army 1K. I don't know. I never heard about this, so I don't know. My foot, Muslim Army 1K. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You know exactly what Rob is talking about. You know exactly about all this.
Yeah.
You know exactly about it. You're just playing. Okay, what's wrong with that? Yeah, okay. What's wrong with having whores in heaven?
Yeah, brother.
Yeah.
And Allah can watch. And Allah can watch, brother. Allah can watch His own created porn movie. Imagine if you walking in Jannah, brother. If you're walking in Jannah and you have such an erect penis and you see your father or your uncle or your brother and you want to give him a hug, that means you're going to cross swords, right? Ka-ching!
Yeah, you're going to cross swords, all right. What are you doing? Here's the thing.
Everyone is naked. Remember, everyone is naked in Jannah. So you can see your mother, her private part. You can see your sister naked. Everyone is naked.
So Allah's all about sex, right?
Yeah, of course, nothing but
Allah's all about sex.
It's a nature movie, brother. It's about nature, right? It's like on Discovery Channel, right? It's about nature. People are in nature and everybody's naked and it's a good
about sex.
Discovery movie.
So, when we say that Allah is a sex cult, when we say the moon gods are sex cults, all the stuff that
look at just a second, bro. Muslim Army. If you are a Muslim and you are in Jannah and you desire to have sex with Muhammad himself, do you think Allah will grant you that wish?
No, He won't.
Yes, He will. Everything goes in Jannah, bro.
Sure He won't. I'm sure that He will grant.
If you there's a hadith.
Yeah.
Bro, just a second. There's a hadith. If there's a market and there's basically an image there, if you enter it, you can have everything you want. So I just actually had a discussion with a Muslim before about it. I asked him, if you are in Jannah and you want to have sex with Muhammad himself, that's your desire, that's your wish. Allah, he said to me crystal clear, he said, yes, if that's my desire in Jannah, Allah will grant me that wish.
All right, Muslim Army, you just
what are you talking about gay? If you're a gay, imagine you're a gay Muslim in Jannah. Everything goes. There are no limitations. You want to have sex with Muhammad? Yes, Allah will grant you that wish. No problem.
Yeah, Muslim Army, you know something? You need to call Rob. You need to call Rob.
He's a coward, bro. He's a coward.
Okay? You need to bump me out of the way and call Rob. All right? I don't understand.
Bro, this coward will never call me. Look. Indeed, in paradise, there is a market in which there is no buying or selling. Watch, Abdul, watch. Except for images of men and women. Let's say you are in that market in Jannah, right? This is talking about Jannah.
Right.
And you have gay feelings, brother, for Muhammad. Images of men. And you want to have sex with Muhammad. He's a man, right? Images of Muhammad. Let's see, you picture yourself, your desire is as a man to have sex with Muhammad. You look in it, and Allah will give you your wish. Your wish will be granted. Right?
Oh, but some of these people, they don't understand. They don't want just men and women. They want animals too.
Yeah. Brother, it doesn't say that, brother. The hadith doesn't say that, RC. Yeah.
I know the Hadith doesn't say that, but you know something? I've been over there 3 times. And those folks, some of them, there are a couple, a handful, that want the animals. And you know what their women do, what their wives do? They come to us because we've got the medicines that help them get over their afflictions, their viruses, their bacterias, when their husbands get done with their animals and come back to them. Okay? This, it's ridiculous. Stop the crap. Muslims, stop it. Okay? You're over here in, something? In the United States, 1% of the population is Muslim. Okay? 1% of the population is Muslim. In 2050, 2% of the population, quote unquote, according to the Pew Research Center, will be Muslim. Yeah. Okay. You are not growing that fast. And as a matter of fact, in 25 years, that might all change.
Brother, what do you think about, since the guy is talking about gay, this guy, Muslim Army, whatever his name is. What do you think about this, the hadith? This is the hadith about your prophet. Watch how he's going to tap dance. Look what it says. I came to Allah's messenger. Since you brought up gay, being gay, so you have to deal with it. I came to Allah's messenger, to Muhammad, this guy, right? In a group of fewer than 10 men from Muzayna tribe, so that we might pay homage to who? To Muhammad. So this is about Muhammad. And his shirt, watch, and his shirt, the shirt of who? Of Muhammad was set loose. Or the button of his shirt was set loose. Look what the man is going to do to your prophet, brother. Look what the man is going to do to your prophet. So this guy is reporting, so I inserted my hand in the breast of his shirt and I touched the seal, brother. Touching the inside the shirt of Muhammad, brother. This is not gay? This is not gay? Imagine doing that to a man. Now, you go on the street, you do it, you put your hand, you see someone with a loose shirt, you put your hand in his shirt, brother. That's not gay. Yeah, disgusting. Did you just call the Sahabi a disgusting man, Mr. Muslim Army? Are you about to leave Islam now? Are you? Wait, bro. Here. We have a Muslim. He might decide to leave Islam. Just a second. Muslim, are you going to leave Islam? Is this hadith weak? Uh-oh. Sahih. Oh yeah, it's Sahih, brother. Sahih. Sahih. Let's go.
Hey, Muslim Army 1K. Muslim Army 1K. Even if it's da'if, it's accepted.
Even it's of course.
Unless it's Murtad. What? You are, oh man. Even if it's da'if, it's accepted.
Bro, did Muhammad say, please continue? What do you think? Did Muhammad say, yes, please, keep your hand in my shirt. Keep your hand in my shirt, brother. That's what Muhammad would. Let's go, bro. Imagine this is the song of YMCA. Yeah.
It feels so good.
Yeah, it feels so good, Muhammad would have said. Do you want me to show more? I can show you more, bro. This is soft. This is soft gay stuff. I can show you more.
Any more of that? But it's just a thing. They don't listen. They don't listen. We tell them about it.
Bro, I can even show him if he likes it, if he's into that kind of stuff. I can show him a hadith about Muhammad getting ridden. What do you think about that? Shall we show him that? What do you think?
Of course, Muslim Army. You're not leaving Islam, and I'm not doing that. Blah 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 blah. Have you been over to the Middle East? There's plenty of people.
Bro, I can show him a group of people riding the Prophet like a donkey. What?
Yeah,
men ride naked. I can show him a report from a Sahih hadith where naked men are riding Muhammad like as if he's a donkey. Is that a deal?
No,
is that a deal, bro?
Exactly what you're talking about.
Is that a deal? Yeah, Muslim Army. Just a second, bro. Is that a deal? Shall I show you a hadith? Would you leave Islam if I can show you a hadith that naked men are riding your prophet? Would you leave Islam then, maybe? What about that?
I mean, they're riding him like a horse.
Yeah. Woo! This is Muhammad, brother. Woo!
Exactly.
Imagine.
Exactly.
Muhammad is being ridden by naked men, like he's being a horse. Would you leave
Show
Islam?
him, Rob. Show him.
No, I want to say. I want him to say yes. No, but show me. Okay, he want me. Are you sure?
Yeah, he wants to see
wait. Are you sure? This is the magic question. Are you sure?
He says I actually learned more. So let's go ahead and show him. Show him.
Just a second.
I know exactly what you're going to do. Go ahead, give it to him.
Oh man, are you sure, bro? Yes, he's sure. Okay, no problem.
He's sure. He's sure.
Okay. Fasten your seatbelts, boy. Fasten your seatbelts, brother. Fasten your seatbelts. Uh-oh. Fasten your seatbelts.
I love your new machine, Rob. I love it.
This is the music entrance for Mohammed, bro. Oh wait, what happened? Why is it not working? Oh man. This is for Mohammed, especially for Mohammed. Let's go. Oh, it's blocking. Why is it blocking the page? Wait. It's blocking the page. Okay, there it is. Look. Was Mohammed a bisexual pervert? I hope you enjoy the title of the page. It's in front of you. Look, this is Mohammed, Brad. Okay. Watch. Let me go. I can show you a lot of damaging gay stuff about Mohammed, bro. You know what? Here. Muhammad, do you know the Muslim army? Did you know that your prophet was raped by his cousin? Did you know that? Here.
Oh,
Let me start with this one first and I will finish him off later. My cousin raped me, Muhammad said. Look what Muhammad said. Meanwhile, Muhammad, own uncle, okay. Then we continue. It says, Muhammad said, right? What happened? Muhammad said that his cousin raped him. هتك العرض. My cousin raped me, Muhammad said. Wait. Watch. In Sirah al-Nabawiyya, in the Sirah al-Nabawiyya of Ibn Hisham. Look. Don't say this is a lie, this is da'if. Look. Reported by Ibn Ishaq, and it was that Abu Sufyan ibn Harith bin Abdul Muttalib and Abdullah bin Ubay and so on and so on. Called, and he said, so they went to enter his presence. Okay. O Prophet of Islam. Look, O Prophet of Allah. It's your cousin who came to visit you. It's your cousin from your uncle. So his cousin from his uncle. And your other cousin from your aunt and your kinsman. So he, Muhammad, answered, I have nothing to do with these two. Who? They're his cousins. In regards to my cousin, he, what? What did his cousin do to him? His cousin raped him. If you go to the Arabic.
Yep. That's exactly what happened.
Look what it says. أما ابن عمي فهتك عرضي. My cousin raped me. Muhammad was raped by his cousin? Yes. And this is sahih. Brother.
It is sahih. Yeah. And here's the thing, is when people are molested when they are young, okay, they don't become sane
okay, it's good, guys. It's good. Al-Albani makes it good. Do you see it? Al-Albani says it's good. It's Hasan, not Sahih, guys. Sorry, it's not Sahih. It's Hasan. So it's good. Means accepted, right? Hatak al-ard, hatak ardi, right? So he was raped. If we scroll down, watch. Let me go to that hadith, right? Islam Web, brother. The number one website is reporting it. Islam Web, right? أما ابن عمي هتك عرضي. My cousin raped me. Let me go down. Right? Here, we mentioned this one. Remember? Where someone entered in the shirt and even kissed him. And this is not gay, right, Mr. Muslim Army? Someone is entering the shirt of your prophet. Kissing him and yeah. I want to go to that most damaging one. Let me go down.
Yeah, kissing his belly.
And look at this one. Al-Tabarani, embarrassing details. Yeah, now in Al-Mujma' Al-Kabir of Al-Tabarani, watch. There are some more details that are embarrassing about what happened with Muhammad and Abu Bahisa. It says that when Abu Bahisa entered his shirt, look, in the shirt of who? Of Muhammad, he entered him from the back. So Abu Bahisa belly was on the most dignified prophet's back. And it also says Abu Bahasha kept rubbing his on Muhammad's he was riding him like a donkey here, and then mentioned saying forbidden, water, salt, spices of conversation, and it's sahih.
Yeah.
Let me go to that one. Wait,
it's a sex cult. That's exactly what it is. It's a sex cult. And
brother, this is the Prophet, brother, entering his shirt and rubbing his from the back. Yes. Here, okay, I'm almost there. Look how many sources are about the gay Prophet of Islam, brother. Here.
Yeah. No, but see,
what is this one? Wait, what is this one? Like so the Prophet lifted up his shirt and hugged him and kissed his torso. Wait, bro. If you see someone lifting up someone's shirt on the street, two men lifting up his shirt of who? Of the Prophet. Sallallahu alayhi wasallam. So the Prophet lifted up his shirt and hugged him and kissed his body, his torso, the part from his belly button to his armpits. And then a Sayyid said, oh Prophet of Allah, I know you wanted that. Great, Sahih al-Albani, brother. Brother, this is what? Sunan Abi Dawood. Brother, Sunan Abi Dawood. Here's even the hadith number, brother. Here, let me, okay, can't copy, okay. This website is not allowing me to copy. But here is the, you can, find it. Sunan Abi Dawood, hadith number 5224, okay?
Right.
This is not gay, brother. Here's Sunnah, even sunnah.com. Do you see it? Here, you can copy the link if you like. Yeah. Pervert Prophet of Islam. All right? Sahih al-Isnad. Okay. I want to show you that part about Muhammad being ridden like a donkey. Right. Here. Here comes the good stuff. Guys, an intro, right? This needs an intro. Hey, brother, this needs an intro. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. All right. Naked people riding Rasulullah sallallahu alayhi wasallam until sunrise. What? Okay. In Musnad Ahmad, we find the following hadith. Reported by such and such and such. You're always with the such, And then, if we continue reading, look what it says. They came, so we went on our way until we came a place called Kaza wa Kaza. So that means such and such place. Kaza wa Kaza in Arabic means such and such place. Meaning, he refused to mention the name of the place. Okay. So he planned for that I should stay a little behind. Who? Muhammad, right? Muhammad is... look. This is Muhammad, right? Okay. So he planned for that I should stay a little bit behind him and keep this... Brother, Muhammad told him, stay away there. Don't come near me. As if I did not I will be killed. So if he comes close, he will get killed. And that is exactly what I did. Then Rasulullah, look. Then Rasulullah went ahead a small distance and he, Muhammad, mentioned that there are a group of people, and then I found the following description of these people. Look how they look, guys. Look how they look like. Inshallah, they are what? Naked. What? These people are naked. This group of people are naked, completely naked? Yes. Look. I have nothing to do with this. This is your Muslim sources. And I cannot see their genitals. So he could not see their genitals, but they are naked, brother. Tall, they are naked, right? They are tall and thin. Wow, these people are tall and thin. Okay, what happens next, brother?
That's right.
Then Abdullah said, they came and kept riding Rasulullah sallallahu alayhi wasallam, and Rasulullah kept reading over them.
That's right. Yeah.
Brother, naked people riding Muhammad as if he's a donkey? Yes.
Yeah, peace be unto him.
Yeah,
right,
peace
right.
be. This is the peace on him because he's getting ridden like a donkey, bro. Naked people riding the Prophet of Islam? Brother, this is daif.
Right.
This is daif. No, this is sahih.
No, it's sahih. Sahih. Here's the thing, folks. All you got to do.
Hey, brother, naked people riding the Prophet of Islam. Hey, brother. brother, no
Folks,
way.
folks,
Yes.
all you
Now
gotta
again,
do
the
to let
hadith grade is صحيح. Al-isnad صحيح. No way out of this hadith, my dear Muslim friends. The same hadith was also mentioned. Brother, it's mentioned in Tirmizi. And other Islamic sources refer to the Arabic reference. Here, brother. Look.
That's right. That's right.
I
Here's
can
the
give you
thing,
even
folks.
the link here, the Islam web link, brother. إسناده
Folks,
صحيح. You see it? صحيح. Brother, speaking from كيف. It's صحيح. صحيح.
oh,
صحيح.
come on.
The
You know,
chain is
here's
صحيح,
the thing,
brother.
folks. All you got to do is
Oh boy.
buy Christian Prince's books. Just buy his books. Okay? You will see all of this in his
Brother, for
book.
sure, Muhammad was not being ridden like a donkey by naked people, right? He's not,
Oh,
brother.
of course
It doesn't
wasn't.
say that, brother.
No.
Brother,
Oh,
naked
no.
people riding the Prophet.
No. No, of course they were.
لك
Of
ايه
course they
الأمة
were.
دي يا عمي؟
You
يا
know
خبر
something?
أسود يا خيبتك يا محمد يا sorry guys.
He was abused by all of his family.
His family
when he
raped
was
him.
coming up.
If that's not enough, he was doing gay stuff with his Sahaba. Right? Kissing them on their naked body. If that's not enough, naked people riding the Prophet of Islam.
Yeah, no. You know, here's the thing.
You really, guys, you really need to watch my video. Let me give you the link to my video. We made a couple of videos about it. Here's the link to my video, brother. Right? And
yeah.
I'll also give you the link. Let me give you the link to the page that I'm reading from. Here again. Did you see it? Let me pause it again. Did you see it? Maybe you didn't see it. Just a second. Here, again. Brother. Right?
Now, I will be reposting all of this on ShariaTube. ShariaTube is my channel, okay? I will be reposting all of this on ShariaTube. I'm here to tell you, folks, okay? Just go to ShariaTube, and if you can't find it on Rob's channel, you're going to find it on my channel.
Hey, brother, give me the information here. It's in front of you, brother. Here, is that good for you, brother? Brother, it's here in front of you, brother.
Yeah.
And this is the
Muslim,
link,
Muslim Legion, or whatever you want to call yourself. Yeah, you don't understand. You can't understand. Okay, because you're listening to a bunch of liars, and you're not listening to people who are trying to tell you the truth. We are trying to tell you the truth, and you're not listening. You're not, because people are telling you what you want to hear. Okay, we don't tell you what you want to hear when it comes to our Bible. Okay, when we tell you anything about our Bible, we don't tell you what you want to hear. We tell you what it says. When it comes to this, okay, we don't tell you what you want to hear. We tell you what is.
Bro, you know, the thing is, I think this guy, he never heard of this before. He did not know that his prophet was raped. He did not know that his prophet was doing gay stuff with men, kissing them inside their shirt, and he was getting ridden by even his Sahaba were riding him, rubbing their penis in his back. And if that's not enough, we showed you that even naked people were riding Muhammad like a donkey. These are naked men. And this is Sahih.
That's right.
Brother.
That's right.
If I were you and I would have heard this for the very first time, I would really cry. If this is my prophet, I would cry. I would cry.
He's listening to Farid.
Yeah, guys,
and
someone is saying, guys, don't laugh at him, please. This guy must be shocked now. He needs to let it sink in, and he needs to do his homework. Buddy, Mr. Muslim Army, go do your homework. We gave you the link. Go see if we are lying to you about these Muslim sources. These are your Muslim sources. Don't call us liars. Go do your homework. And if you think that we are lying, come back at me. Come back and say, Rob Christian, you lie. And I would love to have a discussion with you. Right?
Yeah. I mean, please call in. All right. I will gladly hang up and let you call in. Okay. I mean, honestly, I'm not an egomaniac. I don't care about, any of this stuff as far as my soul is concerned, as far as how I believe. What I believe is in the Bible. Well, when I look at this stuff, and I've been overseas, I've been, to Kuwait, I've been to Iraq, I've been to Saudi Arabia, United Arab Emirates. I've been to all these different countries, and I see what they do and what they believe. And when I look at this stuff, I'm like, no. These people, they're not following this, the way they're supposed to, supposedly, and they're not doing it. Here's the thing. Okay, when I look at all of this stuff, everything that Rob is showing you is correct. Okay,
yeah, he wants the hadith about Muhammad getting raped by his Muhammad confirming that he was raped by his cousin. Well, it's in front of you. Sira Nabawiyya, Sira Ibn Hisham. Go check out the biography of Muhammad. The Sira by Ibn Hisham that was edited later by Ibn Hisham. It was originally by his teacher Ibn Ishaq. The student Ibn Hisham, as you see, revised it, right?
Muslim Army.
Yeah. So you can find it in there.
All you need to do is
right?
go get.
Here is the Arabic. You see?
Muslim Army.
أما ابن عمي فهتك عرضي. But regarding to my cousin, he raped me. ابن عمي فهتك عرضي. Right?
That's what he said. But, here's the thing. All you need to do is get Christian Prince's books. Just get them. Okay? And read it. Because I'm here to tell you, it's all there. It's all there. Every last single one of his books.
Abdul, Muslim Army doesn't know, bro. We are dealing with a kid who doesn't know the difference between hadith and the biography about the life of Muhammad. I mean,
that's true. That's true. You're right about that. All right, but I'm just here to tell you, all you need to do is buy those books. And I'm here to tell you that once you read those books and once you research,
don't you know what the Sirah is? This is the life of your prophet, man. This is the most earliest book about the life of your prophet. This is his Sirah, biography, the life of Muhammad, Sirah al-Nabawiyya, the biography about the prophethood. That's what it's called. By Ibn Ishaq Ibn Hisham. Brother, give me the hadith.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing. If you buy Christian Prince's books and you research what's in them, you will understand that he's not lying. He's telling you.
Bro,
exactly
look at this, brother. Modern Islam's following Muhammad's gay footsteps. Look what it says. This Imam in Paris, and he makes them marry same-sex, brother. If that's not enough, look at this one. And this other Imam is doing the same in New York, brother. Gay Muslim women, lesbians, brother. Yes. Look, proud Imam. Brother.
Yeah.
Maybe, I think some Muslims say, bro, you made this in Photoshop, brother.
Oh, Muslim Army 1K. Christian Prince books? No thanks. Okay, so Mr. Muslim Army. So what you're saying is that you are willing to turn a blind eye to the truth. Okay? I personally, I read a lot of stuff that comes out of your Muslim stuff. I talk about, we're at 1% in the United States right now when it comes to population, Muslim population. And you guys keep talking about, it's the fastest growing religion in the world. And the Pew Research Center says we're going to be at 2% at 2050. Okay. But here's the thing. I don't believe that.
No, bro, these hypocrites, they count the Shia. Yeah. They count the Shia. They count the Ahmadiyya. Yeah. They count all the wannabe cults like Rashad Khalifa cult, right? The guy that we mentioned before, the guy that came up with the number 19. They count all of these false sects, right? And they said, Islam is the brother. You Shia curse Sunni, Sunni call Shia fake Muslims, Shia call Sunni fake Muslims, Ahmadiyya call Sunni fake Muslims, Ahmadiyya call Shia fake. Yeah, what is this cult, man? What is this cult?
No, you people are liars. Muslims, okay, Islamists. I'm not saying Muslims. I'm saying Islamists. You people who are dead set on Islam, you are liars. All right. 1.9? No, there's not 1.9. There might be 1.4. Possibly.
Bro, couple of millions. Show me one Muslim. Show me one Muslim who is actually today here in the West who does not listen to music, right? Who does not listen to music. Not one. Show me one, not one. All of them listen to music. Show me one Muslim who doesn't look at pictures. Remember, Muhammad said pictures are forbidden. Show me one Muslim who prays actually 5 times a day. 5 times a day. Can you show me one? All they claim we play 5 times. You know how much 5 times a day is? Imagine you're a working man. You have to take care of your family. Show me one Muslim man who prays the full 5 prayers in Islam every day, day in, day out.
Not a single one.
Muhammad wanted to burn people alive if they don't come pray in the masjid at Fridays. Show me one Muslim man who goes every Friday to the mosque. Show me one. Not one exists.
Not one. Here's the thing, because in
every
the Quran,
Muslim man skips a Friday prayer.
There's only 3 that they're supposed to pray. In the Hadith, there's 5, but in the Quran, it's only 3. Just stop the crap, people.
Yeah, Muslim army. If you think we are your enemy, all right? Muslim army, I'm talking to you. You think we are your enemy. You call us najas and you call us all kind of names. You curse us 5 times a day because you repeat the curses of Allah in Surah Al-Fatiha on us. My friend, we are not your enemy. We are reading your most trusted sources. If you think we are lying to you, go do your homework and see if Rob Christian is lying. That's the only thing I'm asking you. If you care about about the truth, Mr. Muslim army, if you care about the truth, if you care about your salvation and your soul, go do your homework and see if we lie. We gave you the link. I gave you my YouTube video because we discussed this before. Go and do your homework. See if Rob Christian is lying. Check out all the sources that are shown on this page. And it's on you. You want to leave Islam, you want to stay in Islam, it's not my business, it's your business. It's your salvation, it's yours. It is your soul. I am only a messenger who is showing you what your most Islamic sources, most authentic sources are saying about your prophet. You don't believe me, you don't trust your Muslims, so I don't care about it. I am only a messenger. Don't shoot the messenger. All right? Don't hate me for it. I am reading what your most authentic sources are saying about your prophet. I mean, look, we didn't mention this. If we go to the top page, right, top of the page, do you know that when Muhammad was 8 years, his uncle Abdullah bin Abdul Muttalib, Abdullah bin Abdul Muttalib. Say this name a couple of times, guys. I challenge you. Look what he was doing to Muhammad when Muhammad was 8 years. When he became an orphan, his father died. His mother Amina died, right? Amina was gone. She died, right? She died. And later his uncle took care of him. Who? His uncle. Look what his uncle used to do to Muhammad. Look. Abu Talib, he was in my custody, saying that Muhammad was in my custody and not leaving him out of my sight. And do not entrust him to anyone until make him sleep in my bed. Who? Muhammad sleeping in the bed of his uncle. Guys, look at this beautiful story. Abu Talib continues, one night, I ordered Muhammad, remember, Muhammad is 8 years old in this story, 8 years old. One night I ordered him, Muhammad, to take off his clothing and sleep.
What do you think about that, Muslim army?
So I saw So I saw restment on his face, on the face of Muhammad, and put hate to show disobedience.
This is true, Muslim Army. This is true. You need to be reading this. You need to be hearing it. You need to be listening to it.
Muhammad naked in the bed of his uncle at night?
Right.
And if that's not enough, look what it says. Hey, Muhammad was soft. Muhammad smelled so good. The naked 8-year-old boy in the bed of his uncle. Look, this is look at the pedophilia, guys. Muhammad. This is why Muhammad became so.
All over Islam. You find this all over Islam. You will not find it in the Bible anywhere. Okay, you find this everywhere in Islam. All right, Muslim Army. The reason I said no thanks is because CP is enemy of Islam, and I would not believe what he says. Well, then you're a fool. You're an idiot because you won't go buy his books and read what he says. Meantime, I bought your Huff's Quran. Yes, I paid a little bit of price for it. I bought it and I read it several times. Okay, starting from 2006, 2007, something like that. Okay, and I've read it about 3 times. Okay, I can't believe the stupidity that's in it. I really can't. And,
bro, just a second. Let me finish this so we can conclude. His uncle requested that Muhammad, the 8-year-old Muhammad, to take off his clothes and come to bed. He was trying hard to stare at the 8-year-old naked boy, Muhammad. He managed to touch him during his sleep and describe his skin and being very soft. The soft skin of the Prophet of Allah, brother, at the age of 8. He was obviously enjoying the presence of the naked Muhammad boy at the age of 8 as he kept smelling, staring, and touching Muhammad. This gives a sufficient indication of that pervert Bedouin community. This is before Muhammad became a prophet, right? At the age of 8.
Yeah, he raped him.
Yeah,
that's what he did. He raped him. Look at what
Muslim
Army says.
Again, IslamWeb.net.
Yeah, look at what Muslim Army says. Prophet Muhammad, SAW, in other words, Suphan Hippo.
SASS, what's W, yeah.
Yeah, Suphan Hippo. Prophet Muhammad is the one. Okay, yeah, Prophet Muhammad is the one. Is the one what? He's the one God. He's who you worship. That's exactly what it is. You don't worship Allah. Allah is not Ahad. He's not one. Okay? You worship Muhammad. That's exactly who you worship. This is ridiculous. This is stupid. You look at everything that he does. The man does everything that is sinful. Everything totally that is sinful.
Yeah.
The people that he's with, the people that he runs around with, they do everything that is sinful.
Let me ask this person a question. Muslim Army, I have a very serious question. With all further ado, let us set all the gay stuff about Muhammad aside, okay? I have a question for you, Mr. Muslim Army. Can you give me a one, Muslim Army, so that I know that you are listening? Can you give me a one, Mr. Muslim Army? Can you give me a one, so I know that you are listening, Muslim Army?
Oh, he says that you can't buy the Quran. Yeah,
he's talking. Focus, Abdul, focus.
Yeah,
give me a one. I want to ask you a question. You Muslims say we worship one God, right? Right? I have a question for you. When you pray, your 5 daily prayers, when you pray, don't you say this? Assalamu alayka, ayyuha nabi, wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Peace and Allah's mercy and blessing be upon you, O Prophet.
How is it that I know this and I'm a Christian and I don't know anything,
Yes, you say, just a second, bro. I'm trying to have a discussion with this guy. Muslim Army says yes. Good. He said yes. Perfect. When you pray, shouldn't you only pray to Allah? Why are you praying to Muhammad? Why are you praying to Muhammad? Peace and blessing be upon you, O Muhammad. Isn't that shirk?
He's dead and in the ground.
Isn't that be honest?
His soul
be honest.
has not been raised. He doesn't have a soul according to Islam.
Be honest. Isn't this blasphemy? Isn't this shirk when you pray to Muhammad in your 5 daily prayers?
But I believe it is.
Guys, I want an answer. I want a sincere answer. I'm asking a sincere question. Mr. Muslim Army, please answer in a sincere way. When you pray in your 5 daily prayers, don't you say, Assalamu alayka, ayyuhan nabi, wa rahmatullah, wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. What does he say? Did he answer? Yes, how is that worship? I only said blessing upon, no, you don't say blessing upon him. You say blessing upon you. Why are you saying him? Why are you not lying? Why are you lying to my face? As if I don't know Arabic. And look what even the English says it. Peace and Allah's mercy and blessing be upon you. So you are talking to Muhammad. Why are you lying now? Muslim Army, don't lie. You can lie to my face, but why are you lying to yourself? How is that worship? When you pray, shouldn't you only supposedly pray to Allah alone? Why are you praying to Muhammad? You are saying, okay, that's perfect. Look what he's saying. Yeah, but I'm saying it when I'm praying. Exactly, that's my point. You are saying it when you pray while talking directly to Muhammad. You are talking to Muhammad. How is this not blasphemy? How is this not shirk? Please answer the question. Let us see if he's going to answer. You are talking to Muhammad directly, don't you? You are saying to him, peace and Allah's mercy and blessing be upon you, O Prophet.
He's not going to answer. Okay, Muslim learning says, yeah, but I'm saying what...
are you not talking? Look how he's tap dancing. I'm not praying to Muhammad. No praise of mine is going to Muhammad. Then who is... Maybe this is a donkey, guys. Maybe here, I think these Muslims, when they pray 5 times a day, they are not talking to Muhammad. They are talking to a donkey. Who is this? Right. Who is this? Who is this? Look at this guy who is tap dancing.
ArabicAcademy.com. This is coming from ArabicAcademy.com. And look at that kid. Yeah. That kid that they're showing there.
No, he's lying from the back of his teeth. You see how this guy is now is lying? You're not, buddy, listen, Abdul. You're not lying to me. Been there, done that, and got the t-shirt. It's not working. You are only lying to yourself, and the proof is in front of you.
You say the same thing for Abraham too. So, what? You worship Abraham?
Do you say the same thing to Abraham? Okay, here we have an ex-Muslim. We have Adam Seeker. Bro, is it okay if we can close the call? And I want Adam Seeker to call me. Is that okay, bro?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
thank you for calling, brother Aaron Staley. Adam Seeker, call me, please.
Yeah,
thank you,
please,
brother Aaron.
Let's do this.
Okay, brother. Bye-bye. Thank you for calling. Adam Seeker, can you call me, please, Adam Seeker? Please call me. Adam Seeker, my friend... Muslim Army, we have Adam Seeker, who used to be a Muslim like you. Hey, brother Adam Seeker. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, brother.
Salam al-Masih, habibi. Peace and blessing of Christ to you. You used to be an ex-Muslim, right?
Yes, sir. That's what I know.
You used to be a Muslim. That's the correct way to ask you. You used to be a Muslim.
Yes, sir.
What did you used to say in your prayer? Did you pray to Muhammad? Did you pray to Abraham? How did you pray?
This is actually we believed that Muhammad is so-called alive, and that is why we could simply say Assalamu alayka hayyun nabiyyu wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu.
Right. Are you directly talking to Muhammad?
This is a direct speech.
All right. Are you talking to Abraham?
We are not talking to Abraham, but we say that Allah pray upon Abraham in our darood when we are in tashahhud.
So Allah pray on Abraham. So you're not talking. So this guy, are you saying that this Muslim army is lying? And
I have been saying
he's lying about Allah. He's putting words in the mouth of Allah because you are saying Allah, please pray on Abraham. You're not saying like this. Assalamu alayka. You're talking here to Muhammad, right? Assalamu alayka. Ayyuhan nabiyyu. Wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. You see how we just expose your lie, Mr. Muslim warrior? I just brought in an ex-Muslim. His name is Adam Seeker, right? And he can explain it even better. Go ahead, Adam Seeker. What do you want to say to this Muslim?
Yes, so basically what he's alluding to the Ruda Ibrahimi, which every Muslim has to recite before this salam.
Exactly.
So he's alluding to that. Let me recite that so that you would be able to translate it. Allahumma salli ala Muhammadin wa ala ale Muhammadin kama sallaita, just like you did the prayer. Kama sallaita ala Ibrahim wa ala ale Ibrahim.
Let me translate. Allah, please pray on Muhammad and his family, and like you prayed on Abraham, and so on and so on. So how is this the same, you liar Muslim army? Why are you lying about your Allah? Why did you just lie? And we have here an ex-Muslim by the name of Adam Seeker who just confirmed it. So again, why are you? Here is the $1 million question. If you are sincere, don't lie to me. It's not working. If you care about yourself, why are you praying directly to Muhammad while praying your 5 daily prayers? You say, again, Assalamu alayka, ayyuhan nabiyyu, wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. So isn't this direct prayer to Muhammad himself?
It's a direct speech to Muhammad. In fact, like it's even more derogatory because Muhammad is omnipresent, so-called by this. If you're saying this, you know what I mean.
That means Muhammad is Allah. If Muhammad is accepting your praying, that means Muhammad and Allah are the same guy, right?
Exactly. It's like two gods, in fact.
Now he's silent. He became silent, bro. He became silent. He's silent. What happened? Guys, we are out of Islam, of Muslims again. Do we need to go to the market and buy some Muslims? They don't dare to debate us, brother Adam Seeker. And if that's not enough, they can't even answer a direct question. They need to tap dance, lie about Abraham, lie about Allah, right? Look what he's saying now. The Quran says Muhammad is only a messenger. I rest my case, bro. I tried with this guy. I tried.
No, fair enough. Yeah. If Muhammad is only a messenger, how is he omnipresent? Yeah. Because you are not talking to Allah in this. You are actually talking to Muhammad.
Yeah.
Assalamu alayka. Yeah. Peace be upon him. Assalamu alayka. Hayyun nabiyyu wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Not on him, so on you. On you. Assalamu alayka. Ayyuhan Nabi, on you, Muhammad. So you're talking as a Muslim in your 5 daily prayers, and the proof is in front of you. It's on the screen. Peace be upon you, Muhammad. So you're talking to Muhammad, and Muhammad is accepting your prayer. It's in front of you. Stop tap dancing, you evil son of Satan.
I just have one question for this guy. Yeah. How is this this statement, is not claiming that Muhammad is omnipresent?
Yeah, exactly.
Like if he can answer me that, I'm perfectly fine. If he can answer me how this statement is not making Muhammad as omnipresent. Can you please translate omnipresent?
Bro, he's changing the topic. Look what he's saying. The guy is tap dancing more than Michael Jackson himself. Stop doing the moonwalk. Stop doing the moonwalk and answer the question. Why are you, brother, talking to Muhammad while praying? Isn't that shirk? Isn't that blasphemy? Stop changing the topic. Stop talking about hadith and whatnot. Focus, Abdul. I know it's hard for Muslims to focus, right? I know the Quran tells you to not question Islam, else you might leave it. But if you care about the truth, answer.
Muslim army, we are not even talking about salah. This is not darood. This is not darood. Darood is the one where you're doing salah on Muhammad. This is you talking to Muhammad directly. It has nothing to do with darood. Muhammad, I know what your hadith you are referring to. This is not darood. This is you saying salam to Muhammad directly. So don't go to that part yet.
Brother, look what he says. Yes, but this is not worship. Abdul, you are doing... Abdul, look how the boy... Look, imagine you are this boy and you have this hat on. You look very clean. You are unshaven. You are a little boy like him. You are praying. This is ibadah. Ibadah, worship. You are praying. Praying is brother Adam Seeker. Isn't praying an act of worship?
The most highest act of worship is the
the most highest act of worship. If this is not shirk, talking to a dead guy in the shape of Muhammad directly, then I don't know the meaning of shirk or blasphemy in Islam. This is the highest. You heard we have an ex-Muslim brother here talking, Adam Seeker. This is the highest form of act of worship. What do you want more than this?
The first question in the grave will be asked about these salahs, by the way. In the grave.
The guy is step dancing. He knows that we are telling the truth. He knows this is shirk, but his mind, he's like a little zombie, brain dead zombie. His mind is trying, brother, it's not true. It's not true. He's saying, this is his mind, right? Talking to him. It's not true. Rob Christian is not saying the truth. It's not true. Please don't accept. It's not true. We don't commit shirk. We don't pray directly to Muhammad. It's not shirk. It's not shirk. It's not shirk. That's it, right? This is the brain of the Muslims, guys. This is the brain of the Muslims. What do you want to say, Adam? I really need to go, bro.
Yeah, I can see you were here for quite some time.
Yeah, 3 hours already, so we need to wrap. What do you want to say to this Muslim who, I mean, you used to be a Muslim like him. You used to worship Muhammad directly like him. The highest form of worship, which is praying in Islam.
My friend, Allah pray upon Muhammad, so what does this Muslim has to say? Yeah,
brother, help this guy. He used to be, he's a Muslim like you used to be a Muslim. What do you want to say to him?
I would say to him, go study. That forget these idiotic scholars who deceives you, because these scholars are nothing but deceivers, because they are earning money through deception. These scholars are the ones who actually created Islam to be a hidden black box, and at the end they always say Wallahu alam. If everything at the end has to be Wallahu alam, then why the hell are they preaching you? You know, you ask this question to these scholars, they'll say, no, just like you are saying, you're repeating them.
Yeah.
But at the end, they will say, Wallahu alam. Ask them, how is it not Muhammad being omnipresent if he can listen to me?
Yeah, he can hear your prayers. He is accepting your... Look what this kid is saying. Muslim Army says, all you're saying as a Muslim is peace and good mercy and blessing be upon you, Prophet. How is that worship? He's still not getting it, bro. He's still not getting that when you are praying, you are talking to Muhammad. How is that not worship?
My brother, let us use his words.
Oh my God.
Let us use his words. His words are that it is not praying. You, my friend, forget, for the sake of argument, even forget that you are praying when you are saying that. You are in a tashahhud. You are sitting in the position of tashahhud when you are saying that. You are in the salat. But for the sake of argument, I would say not praying. You are talking to a dead person directly while you are in the state of prayer and so-called standing in front of Allah, where Allah is at least looking at you. And instead of talking to Allah, you are talking to Muhammad. How is this not shirk? Answer that, my friend. Do you see what I'm saying?
Bro, he knows it is, but his mind, it's the... Imagine, and you know all about it. I don't need to tell you. I've been living with Muslims for a quarter of my life. I'm from the Middle East. I know the brains of a Muslim, a regular Muslim like this guy, this kid who is in my live chat. His mind is telling him, it's not shirk, it's not shirk, it's not. This is how the Muslim brains are working. You show him the proof. It's on the screen. But the mindset, it's like indoctrinated. It's like the Nazis, who used to brainwash the children. If you watch the movie, the Blood Diamond by what was his name again? Blood Diamond, guys. What's the actor? Yeah, Leonardo DiCaprio from the Titanic guy, right? That blonde guy.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
During that movie, the Blood Diamond, they captured a black kid, who used to be a really nice kid, a smart kid. The army, right, the rebellious army, they took him, they captured him, and they washed his brain. They even made him close his eyes and shoot a living man with a machine gun. And the brainwashing, continuing brainwashing, and this kid becomes one of the most disgusting child murderers, a child soldier. So that's how Islam works with Muslims. You are born in this cult. You are getting brainwashed the moment you are out of the belly, out of the womb of your mother. It's basically the same, like I just described what the movie is doing. Sorry for the spoilers. If you didn't watch the movie, that's how the movie goes.
It's an old movie, yeah.
So it's the brainwashing, the continuous brainwashing. It's we don't commit shirk. Islam is nothing but a monotheistic religion. But when we look at this so-called, between brackets, monotheistic religion, we see shirk everywhere. Muslims, while being in their praying directly to Allah, but at the same time also to Muhammad. And they have to lie about Abraham. And they, ya Muslimun, ya Muslimin, يكفي. Enough, ya akhwan. The truth is out. All right, Adam Seeker, last words, bro, before we go.
Yeah, if I may talk to him just a little more.
Yeah.
That prayers, the salat, the 5 specific salat that this kid is doing in the picture, it is stated that you are standing in front of Allah just like Muhammad did in Miraj. So this the particular position that this kid is sitting right now, this is called the position of Miraj, when Muhammad was speaking with Allah after he crossed the last curtain where the Jibreel was not able to enter as well. So this is that particular position. Okay.
Exactly.
In that position, you are first reciting At-Tayyat, right? And this particular verse that you have, Assalamu alaikum ya Nabi wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh, it is the ending. It's like a bye-bye terminology. That now I'm finishing my prayer. So after reciting it, one on the right side, one on the left side, you finish your prayer. After that, you are back to the normal world. You are not on Miraj. You are not standing in front of Allah. Before saying that, you are standing in front of Allah. Now, the question is that you are asking him 10 times. That when you are in that position, where you are directly in front of Allah, just like Miraj, you can't see him, but he can see you directly. You are on his feet, right under his feet, under his
bro, sorry to disrupt you, but the thing is, he's still tap dancing. I mean, this guy, he's not getting it. He says the following: yes, I understand the Arabic, and you're saying, why does it say you are talking to Muhammad, but I'm not? So he's still denying the fact. I mean, the picture is in front of you. The Arabic is in front of you. The English is in front of you, and he's still tap dancing. Bro, it is. We tried. We tried with this kid. I mean, we showed you everything. We showed you that Muhammad was gay. Muhammad acted like a gay. People acted gay with him. Naked people were riding him. His cousin raped him. His uncle raped him at the age of 8. And on top of that, you worship Muhammad. I mean, guys. Okay.
And Jibreel comes in the shape of his next door neighbor.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
That's a huge issue. For Aisha, there are hadiths from Aisha. You have shown it in the past as well.
Oh, we've done a lot of videos. Yes. Like also he came in the shape of what was the Dahya al-Kalbi and
neighbor. That's Dahya. I was referring to Dahya al-Kalbi, who's neighbor basically.
I think Muhammad had sexual relations with Dahya al-Kalbi, but that's a topic for another day.
It's just like I when I started reading all these things, it was so problematic for me. It was so problematic that these things were hidden for me. And I was not young, I was not like 25, 20. I was 38 years of my age when I left this stupid, idiotic cult of Muhammad. So, like, for me, it was far more disturbing because 38, I had kids, I had a wife. I had a huge issue with my wife for months and months. We were like, as a Muslimah, she was supposed to leave me, and she did kind of left me.
That's bad.
Like we didn't have, we lived under the same roof as brothers and sisters for months.
Wow.
For
bro,
months.
Don't give us too much details, bro. Just you never know who. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just crazy. Like this is an idiotic cult, man. It's just crazy.
Brother Adam Seeker, I have a one final question for you. How many rak'ats are there in Surah Al-Fatiha?
Surah Al-Fatiha is a surah. You read it in a rakah, not the other way around.
And that's it, bro. It's a wrap. It's a wrap for today. Thank you, brother Adam Seeker. God bless you. Lord willing, we will have soon, like I said last time, guys, if the Lord wills, I'm going to have a live show with brother Adam Seeker here. Also, subscribe to his YouTube channel, guys. But Lord willing, we will have a live show together on his YouTube channel soon, very soon. And I want to thank you also, Adam Seeker, for calling in. Thank you. It's a blessing to have you, like brother Aaron Staley too. Thank you, guys. Thank you, admins. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Adam Seeker.
God bless you, brother. God bless everyone.
Thank you for calling, brother. See you soon. All right, guys. It was an amazing live show again. Thanks to the Lord, or for the glory of Christ. Muslims, we don't hate you. We are showing you your most authentic sources. This is the heart of Islam. If you cannot deal with it, it's not my business. Guys, it's not my business. I can't force you. I am only showing you. Guys, thank you for your amazing support. Please, next time, I hope that we will get more people on our backup channel. So you have, like I have, we have homework to do. Please spread the link to our backup channel. Many people still don't know about our backup channel, that we have to continue our work here. Please help your brother out. Thank you for watching. Thank you for your amazing support, your donations. Thank you so much, guys. But please spread our videos, download our videos, cut parts that you want to share. I can't do everything by myself, guys. I really need your help to help those poor victims of this man-made cult. I love you. You're all my brothers and sisters in Christ. Lord willing, we will see each other very soon. And all I can say to our Muslim brother here in Humanity, Muslim Army, please don't deny the truth. Everything that we provided are from your most authentic sources. Deal with it. Guys, thank you for watching. Keep us in your prayers. Keep the admins in your prayers. May our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, bless you, bless your loved ones. And Deus vult, Lord willing, we will see each other very, very soon. See you. God bless you.